I'm going to find a way. Some night when the world stops hating, we're going to find a way. And I'll keep waiting until we find that day. Yeah, I bet I'll keep saying, I'll keep playing. Oh, until you meet us one day. Yeah. Time to stop the hate. Stop the hate. Let's stop the hate, hey, yeah. It might be late, but let's stop the hate.
What is going on, fam and friends? We're here, the start of it, day 901 in a row. It's Saturday Night Live. We're going to write some songs. We're going to laugh. Future Mark is here. So subscribe, and I'll see you in a minute. It's Renaissance.
When the wind starts blowing, I'm going to find a way. Some night when the world stops hating, we're going to find a way. And I'll keep waiting until we find that day. Yeah, I bet I'll keep saying, I'll keep playing. Oh, until you meet us one day. Time to stop the hate. Stop the hate. Let's stop the hate, hey, yeah. It might be late, but let's stop the
ready to get this started? And get my hands warmed up, obviously. Ready to rock it out for you tonight. I hope you're ready. All right, let me get set up and get live with these amazing people. You guys ready? You guys ready? Woo! I'm dialed in. You got your questions ready for future Mark? We may have a little campfire conversation as well. You just don't know what's going to happen on the Renaissance Man show. So let's get this party started.
Some night when the wind starts blowing, I'm going to find a way.
It's Saturday Night Live. It's Mark Pyers.
I was walking down
And
the road
it's
today,
Renaissance Man.
for another way to ease my
Ease
mind,
my
and
mind and help my living. It's a Renaissance Man. It's the daily variety show, Mark Pyers Renaissance Man. I'm here to connect with you, to amplify your current state, and I'm here with you on day 901 in a row of the Renaissance Man show, and we're gonna get into it. Just like we do every single night, so strap in, grab that popcorn, subscribe, dinga the bell, and let's do something with this time. Let's take this moment and squeeze it. Let's create something. Let's take a second here and be like, oh, we got nothing. Now we got something. You had nothing, now you got something. That's what I'm talking. I'm here talking and saying, you can't. Hold on a minute. Sonny! I'm here, Sonny. I'm at my table. It's Saturday Night Live. Who got nothing? Now you got something. You can't? You got cough. You got cough cup. Yippity yappity you. It's over there, Sonny. I can't figure. He's been holding that cup for 47 years. What are we doing? Oh, yes, thank you, Gino. I'll take a splash. A table. Sonny, let me ask you a question. When in the century that we're living in, is Gino going to bring me a biscuit? At the same time, he's bring me a splash. What are we doing here? I'm at my table. I'm at my table. Sonny's over there. Coffee cup, yippity yap. Gino, you can't bring me biscuit to dip into my espresso. I'm here. I'm waiting. I gotta do the dipperoo. He went into the cellar. Sometimes Gino's gotta go get a special Stella Doro for the fudge. You go down the back. Oh, look, Fudge, I got a special biscuit for you. Oh, thank you, Gino. Oh, thank you, Gino. I didn't even know he had it every day. Gino, is this what do you got here? Is this a Calabrese, Bren? Like, what kind of biscuit did you bring me today? Oh, a Roman almond, Bren. This is a Roman almond biscuit from a Stella Doro. and express. I take a biscuit, I take an express. Hey, Sonny, look at me do it the Peru. I take the two. I'm a balancing the truths of life. I'm like a lawyer. You got balancing? Oh, look, it's a balancing act. I got it. The Peru! Drip dry. Gino, did you put a dollop of sugar in the raw? Am I a sprat? Oh, you did? Perhaps I didn't dip and swirl for long enough on my dollop of sugar in the raw. Hold on a minute. Hey, jibby, 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 joo. You gotta do a little swirl in there. You know, if you're gonna swirl it, then you guys just, then it's good to go. That's swirled now. Gino! I hit my nose on the biscuit. I forgot I left the biscuit piece inside of my espresso. I go to get a sipperoo and bang my nose on a biscuit. A Stelladoro. So respect. Respect. You were right. You gave me a dollop of sugar in the raw. It was my bad. Sometimes I just gotta throw elbows in the fudge, 'cause you think you make it. You don't bring me a biscuit. Sometimes you bring me a bread and basket. Bring me a Stelladoro. Only Stellas. You can't go without a Stelladoro. So guys, what are we doing here? Are we seriously Stelladoroing it here on Saturday Night Live? Sounds like a Stelladoro moment, really. But today we dropped part 3 of the Time Traveler series. This is called Future Mark, here to tell you about what's happening, what's going on, what's coming up. So if you didn't see that, how dare you? You come down, disrespect the fotch. I'm at my table. I'm at my flat. Oh, goodness. So, who out there did see today's Time Traveler episode? We're going to do our own in a few minutes. Yeah, I'm ready for it. I'm ready for your questions. There were a few really good ones that came through earlier, and I'm hoping that they come up again. Something about, I don't even want to get into it. Let's see what comes up in the questions from you guys tonight. And as you know, this is just a spitfire response to whatever silly questions there are about the future. I respond, and Future Mark responds and tells you exactly what's going down. Tom Brady, apparently, 32 Super Bowls. Don't know if you knew about this. I'm not even a Tom Brady fan. It just happens to be what happens. Yeah, you're like, oh, 32. Crazy thing is the world record he accomplishes in the final Super Bowl pass to his great-great-great-great-grandson, Cordell Brady Jr., this 13th. And first great-great-great-great-grandpa to great-great-great-great-grandson Super Bowl pass. Yeah. So that was the final. Nobody knows about that one, but it's all right. Look, you got to stick around. I've been here. I've seen it all. I've looked at the historical records. In fact, I got an app here, and I could just go through historical records and be like, oh, yippity yap. I got all the info necessary on Tom Brady. They called him God for in 2020, 2200. Really bad for you guys. Like half the world is praising different, statues of Tom Brady. They're like, it's God. 32 Super Bowls. Look, I get it, but in 72, he was throwing spirals and bullets. Okay, so he worked out until he was 72 throwing spirals and bullets. Okay. Somebody else may be able to do that too. Not God-worthy, I'm just saying. That's what happened, though. You have to just understand. So, in fact, it sounds like we should really get into that now. So let me just quickly play you a bit, because I have to find the background for you. and we're gonna just drop something in here for you. All right. How about I'll play you just a few minutes of this one, or I'll scroll into a part that I think is pretty funny, and then while I play it for you, I can get set up. So this right here is today's bit. It's on YouTube. I'm gonna give you the link as well so you can watch the whole thing on your time. Check this out, and give it a like and a share. Always appreciate. Day 901 in a row, we released this.
Is your house a sauna in summer?
I don't know.
An icebox in winter? Been putting off?
Just cue me again like you did yesterday. 3, 2, 1 me. Yeah, but don't say anything on one. Yeah, no, just like you did it perfect yesterday. I was able to follow you rhythmically and then start going to my future thing. Let's do it again. Are you good? Okay, hold on. Hi, my name is CW94, also known as Future Mark. I'm here with you again.
Future
Day 3.
Mark.
Today I will be answering
I'm gonna
questions
scroll to
again
here.
from the chat. Questions. Moment of Truth asked a follow-up question. Should I buy land in Antarctica? Unfortunately, you can't do that. That's where the aliens live. They've lived there for many, many years, and they still, at 2769, they own the whole southern hemisphere below Brazil. So just be careful, okay, is what I'd say. It's almost like when the Indians owned the land in America, and then the white men or whatever, whoever it was, came here, Christopher Columbus, and killed them and took the land. That's what they're going to do to you, Moment. If you go to Antarctica, the aliens will just be like, that's my land. And if you fight back, they'll probe you. No good. So, why don't you buy some land and you know where the safe place to go? This is where I would go. This is just me. The last major volcano in Hawaii in 2064. Then you're clear for 350 years. Yeah, the next one happens in 2469. So you could go there, just wait 60 years, 50, 40 years, and then you can go there, right? Just wait 40 years. You may live 40 more years. Oh, you're 92? They've got that new thing they're doing. You didn't know about this? So this new thing, you go in, they replace a gene, they got your DNA, and they're like, oh, I remember this one, I'm going to take that one, and A equals B equals 9. It didn't equal 9. They figure out that it equaled 7. And when they get that, you're good. Then you're reversing time. Someone asked last week, when do people start living to a ripe age of 182? That happens in the next 15 years. Yeah, they already have prototypes of it going on right now. So what other questions do we have here? Let's see. Christine said she'll chime in if she has a question. Thank you. Future Mark appreciates that. Robert Page said, Future Mark, are there any new food innovations coming? Yes, absolutely. If you have not tried a Pop Turtle, I don't know what to tell you. You throw it right inside the Pop-Tart.
Look on the side. Eating 2 is not selfish.
Kind of like a Pop-Tart with turtle inside, but they kind of liquefy it. Turtle's got a good flavor. So try that one. That one was good. Also, I don't know if you remember Jelly Crimpets. It was a big thing back in the day. They come back. Yep, proud of it. That was one of my favorite. I was a part of that. I didn't like that there were no more Jelly Crimpets. I called Tasty Cakes. I'm like, why do I always see butterscotch crimpets? I never see Jelly Crimpets anymore. Butterscotch everywhere. I guess we're moving locations now. Well, you guys weren't going to tell me that you're switching the background? I'm right in the middle of a future explanation. And you change the background on me? How about or something like, let's cut this scene and move to the next scene. You know, sometimes I wonder about you guys. You call me in here to give you the rundown on the future, and then you pull some sort of Bush League stuff like that? I mean, this is the stuff that I can't understand. This is why I refuse to do another. I'm not going to do a part 4. No part 4 Oh, really? You got another time travel? They're all fake. I'm the only real time traveler, okay? None of them are real except me. I was there. Tom Brady, you knew it, 32 Super Bowls. 74, he's throwing spirals. Zippity zoo. Right in there to, it was Cordell Brady the ninth. It was actually his great-great-great-great-grandson, who was wide receiver, caught the winning ball for the 32nd. You don't want that story? Do me a favor. Next time you're gonna have a scene change, just say, hey, future Mark, we're changing the freaking scene. And then I'll slow down my roll. Because I was in the middle. I was in the middle of like momentum. You don't want to slow down momentum. Next time, how about this is even a better idea? Let me finish my thought, background intact, and then you could do the switcheroo. But doing it like while I'm in the middle of a great moment, I was telling you all about. Now I don't even know what I don't even know what I was talking about because of what you did, changing that background on me. At least I get a free dinner out of this, is all I can say. Free dinner. You getting me, and look, if you can't at least get me the Salisbury steak, then I'm definitely not doing a part 4. The Salisbury steak, I'm coming back, all right? But it's not a Salisbury. If you come in and you're like, oh, I got like a meat eaters. I don't even know what the freak that one is, but if you get me a Salisbury steak, a side of potatoes, a little gravy on there, and one of the broccolis, the one that's been frozen for 6 weeks, throw in the microwave, I'm good to go on another part 4, okay? All right, so when are we going live again? All right, give me the rundown. Just give them 3, 2.
You're very special, kid. I've been quested to take you back to the...
Okay. We're back. It's future Mark. Sorry for the technical difficulties. We got disconnected there for a moment. But I'm here with you again to answer your questions. So keep them coming. Let's see what we have here. Food innovations. Hopefully I answered that one. Crimpets, and the Pop Turtles. That one, you're going to want to check you out. So yeah, that's probably the 2 major innovations for food that I would say. But we'll see. I'm not sure if you would enjoy them as much as we do here. The Pop Turtles, delicacy. Anyway, let's see what we have. Dogman and Chimera are real people. Y'all will find out soon or are already. Christine, yep, absolutely. RS5150. The price of Bitcoin in 2769 is quite astounding. It's the same as it is now. I don't understand it. Like, it only stays at like 39,000 forever. Weird. And I told you, like, that's another, because you need trillions in order to just buy a house. You want to go out in 2769 and go and buy milk? Oh, I gotta buy a gallon of milk. Okay, 1.5 mil. You're 1.5 mil in it. Wait, I got 1.5 mil for a milk? Yeah, do you have change? Imagine, sometimes you go into the gas stations, because it's not gas there, it's a different type of thing. It's not gasoline anymore. It's like a propane. Thomas, this is the second time I'm in the middle of going into the propane story, and it's a different. It's not even propane anymore. It's called Grow Up Maine. It's a different thing, and you switch my background again on me, Thomas. I'm gonna call you Benedict Arnold. Is what I'm gonna call you. You stab me in the back. I'm here trying. You know what? It's either Benedict Arnold or Kirkland Snavishnurven. Yeah, that guy. Oh, you guys don't know who Kirkland. That one, 2216 Kirkland. That guy is just like you, Benedict Arnold, Kirkland, Snurven. No, Thomas, I don't want to hear it. No, don't even try to apologize. Oh, I thought that I clicked the other button. You know what you did. You know exactly what you did. I'm here trying to do the story, and you do that again? Bush League. Yeah, no, go ahead. Tell the network, whatever you want to tell them. I'm going to tell them that you are just as bad as Randy Telefriffin. Yeah, you're going to go for Ed Wood too over there. I don't think you're as bad as Telefriffin though, so you're probably coming in runner-up. They're giving you honorable mention. Yeah, Telefriffin. Honorable mention goes to Thomas McReadyson. Yeah, that's you, dude. McReadyson, are you really giving it to us like this? I don't even get it. Oh, now look, we're sitting there with the underground sunken house. The underground sunken house, really? McReadyson, you know what? I can't even work under these conditions, is really what's going down here. Let me try to I'm gonna just try to block you out, McReadyson. I don't even want to see you. Look at that beady eyes. Don't look at me with those beady eyes. All right, I'm from the future. All right, future Mark doesn't have time for someone with beady eyes. So you can turn yourself around. But that's what I want you to do right now, McReadyson. Turn yourself around and face the wall like you're in 4th grade. Yeah, go over there, put your nose against the wall. I'll tell you when you can stop. No, I'm not even freaking joking. Go do it. No, a nose on the wall. Not just standing against. I want your nose on the wall. On the wall. You don't think I can see you're leaving space between your nose and the wall? Just nose it to the wall, okay? I want you to be able to do the tongue on the wall like the kid from A Christmas Story. That's how close I want you to be to the wall when your nose hits it. Yep. Okay, good. No, perfect. Phyllis, you call it now. You give me a 3, 2, 1. And we're back. It's Future Mark, and we're here to go over some questions from you guys today. So let's see what we have out there. Any great questions that we should get to? Future Mark, if you were to give one financial insider from the future tip, what would it be? I guess what I would say if it came down to a financial, see, the thing is, it depends on the generation. If you're saying right now for 2021, the best thing that you could possibly do is buy into a product called Agrifliflin. Agrifliflin is actually a film company that's owned by a guy named Randy Telefriffin. And if you're a part of that company now before it explodes, you 100 times it. You 100x it. You get a call from Grant Cardone. He's like, I'm changing my phrase to 100x. And you're like, cool. He licenses the name from you 100x. So when he goes out now, he's like, my name's Grant Cardone. We're gonna 100x it. You get a piece of every time he says that. Good things for you. So that's what I would say. Put your money into that. Don't go like, I'm going to go and buy Bitcoin. I told you, Bitcoin stays like this. It goes down, it goes up, but then it stays like this forever. And when other things are worth, like Apple is a safe one. Apple is a safe one until 2082, when they realized that they really needed the original guy, and there's a company that comes out of nowhere, and it's called Oranges. And they do a great job. Yeah, much better job than Apple. And everybody goes and buys Oranges instead, because it's a better product. Yeah, you get more out of an orange than you do out of an apple. That's bottom line here. And it's not the same. Some people are like, oh, it's apples and oranges. No, it's not. Apple, you got one thing, but then when Steve Jobs he passed away. It's reality. It all happens to everybody. And then all of a sudden they're like, oh, let's give it to this other guy. No innovation at all, like forever. It's just like, let's keep putting out another iPhone. They do this for 57 generations. Eventually, people are like, oh, I have all of those features already in iPhone number 12. They had it on iPhone XX1, whatever the freak the thing was. And since then, everything else was like, I went up 1 megapixel. And people kept buying it until they got wise. I told you, the late 2000s came along, it was all holographic. Everybody went holographic at that point. They're like, oh, but wait, I still want to sell some Apple. Apple went out of business. Like, I think it was 20
$22.74. Apple closes their doors forever. Oranges. We want oranges. Oranges does really well until whack. It's like when people thought about the Roman Empire. No, there's no way the Roman Empire will fall. Rome falls. Everybody got oranges all of a sudden. The greatest. Oh, I got oranges. Oranges gets demolished. They squeeze the freaking hell out of them oranges all over the strawberries. It's like a strawberry orange combo. All of the talent from oranges went over to strawberries. Demolished the oranges. It was like there's just the core left. That's it. Nobody else. Well, everybody else squeezed out. Just had the core. So now you got strawberries. Strawberries killing it, and they're going along, right? Bang, biggity boo, the grapes come over and crush the strawberries. Yeah, strawberries. But some of those strawberries went into like a little bit of a salad. They came over and it was a grape salad. There are strawberries and grape salad. And that was the one in the future. Like I said, you're talking about holographic images now. Like, I don't hold the phone anymore. In the future, you go like this. Oh, I want to call freaking Thomas to tell him how bad of a director he is. And the phone just visually appears in front of my face. Right there, I'm looking at it. And I'm like, okay, dial Thomas McReadyson. And I get immediately McReadyson on the freaking phone with those stupid beady eyes, right? And he's like, oh, hey, future Mark, when are you going to be on the air with us next? I'm like, with you, never again, because you're freaking McReadyson over there with the dumb look at you. And you're going to continue to change the background. Watch. You don't tell me about it. I bet you it's going to happen again. I bet you it's going to happen again, and I'm supposed to sit here and take it. I'll tell you what, all right? I can't wait for oranges to come out, all right? Because I can go for some oranges right now. That's all I'm talking about. Because you with your Apple thing, I want to get an Apple. So bottom line, Robert, go from Apple. As soon as you see oranges, dump it, all your Apple stock, buy oranges, all right? And then again, as soon as you see strawberries come out of nowhere, you get rid of those freaking oranges, buy the strawberries, okay? And keep those strawberries until the grapes are in season. And then you're going to just be like, okay, I'm selling the strawberries, getting the grapes. That's what you got, okay? Holy cow, I forgot to tell you, there's a new company that just came out, Cantaloupe. You don't want to mess with Cantaloupe, they're saying. I don't know, we'll see. I'm not really sure if it's really going to be the next tech giant, but it sounds like it could be based on all the other names of the companies prior. You know, you had Apple, then you had oranges, then you had strawberries, then you had grapes, and then Cantaloupe. I just don't know what would be after Cantaloupe. You know, I hear they're working on one though. They're working on one that's supposed to be really like super state of the art. They said maybe by the year 2900 watermelon will be out. So I don't know. We're gonna try to play these things, like play them carefully. You know what I mean? Don't go and just put all your eggs into apples when oranges could be better than strawberries and possibly grapes, cantaloupe, or watermelon. I mean, right? You have to be willing to adjust your investment strategy. So I hope that answers your question, Robert. I do appreciate that in-depth question, and I hope I gave you the answer you were looking for. Let's see what else we have here. This is officially our third episode of I'm a Time Traveler from the year 2769.
This city was built by us. But for too long, the opportunities that we helped create have only gone to the powerful. I'm Diane Morales. It's time we change that with a mayor that works for everyone.
Paid for by Diane Morales for NYC.
I do appreciate you being here with us today while we catalog the events to come. I will see you on an episode 4, regardless of Thomas McReadyson. Yeah, no, I'm calling in for a different director, but I'm coming back. I got more to say. There's more events. We have a world to save here, McReadyson. Now with your beady eyes, why don't you get out of here? Like, seriously, go home to your kids. I know you scare the hell out of them. I mean, scare the hell out of everybody here. Right? So just go on, do your thing. And I'm calling A&E and I'm asking them if they can get me a new director. I may even call for Telefriffin. I'll do it. I'll go for Telefriffin over you at this point. I'm telling you.
You changed my background twice without even telling me. That was disrespectful, rude, and I'm kind of disappointed that I didn't go into the historical timelines. He just freaking did it again. You just did it purposely, right when I'm trying to finish up here, and you do it right now? Oh, McGreedyson, you just nailed the coffin. You just nailed yourself into the freaking coffin is what I'd have to say there. I don't even know what I'm saying. But you just really did me wrong. Yeah, hold on. You know what? I'm going to the historical journals. I'm seeing what happens to you, McGreedyson. Hold on, I actually have an app. Hold on a minute. McGreedyson, are you serious? That's the way you go? It's a little weird. It's like an Elvis thing you got going on there. That's how you go, is an Elvis way. Yeah, think about that every time you go and sit down in the toilet. McGreedyson. I'm calling in telefriffrin. You saw it happen, right? I was right in the middle saying goodbye and all of a sudden changed the background on us. McGreedyson. You're unbelievable. It's like I gave you a warning, I gave you another warning, I give you a third strike, you're out, buddy. All right, that's a baseball thing, and we have hover baseball in 2769. I told you, you don't want me to get into that one because the hover ball champion, his name is Guzman Phillipson, and that dude will throw a knuckle curve at you. Yeah, all on the cover of the hover board. So don't even mess around with that one, McGreedyson. Can you put me back on the air so I can say goodbye to everybody at least? God almighty. You cut me off every time I reprimand you? Really? That's the guy you're going to be? You're going to suppress the future man, future Mark, from being seen, from having a connection with the people of this planet because your feelings are hurt? No, that's not what I said at all. I just said exactly what I said. Your feelings are hurt, so you're taking it out on me. And the people of this world need to hear the messages from Future Mark. But no, he's talking down to me. Shh, I saw the red light go off. The red light's off. Don't tell me we're live still when the red light's off. Put it back on. Click the button. No, don't just click the button. I want a 3, 2, 1. But remember, don't say 1 like you did yesterday, earlier. That's the one thing you did right. The one thing, Thomas, is you said 3, 2, and then I was like, good, I'm ready to go. So do that one again, but the rest of it, McGreedyson, you're crap. All right, I'm ready. Just give me the countdown. We're back. It's Future Mark. And I just want to thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. And remember, there are a lot more events for us to go through. So make sure that you bring your questions to the table for the next episode of I'm from the Future, 2769, here to warn you. And remember, no matter what, if you were going to do a film project, do not hire McGreedyson. Nobody wants to hire Thomas McGreedyson. The worst. Next to telefriffrin. It's a 1-2 punch. You want to hold on. You want to hire McGreedyson as your director and have your number 2 is telefriffrin? Now that one has me going. So you have telefriffrin there like setting up the scenes and McGreedyson calling the shots. Boo! This is getting worse by the moment. Yeah. That was your call. Anyway, look, I appreciate you guys. Until next time, this is Future Mark, CW94, signing off. All right, that's good? Yeah. Thomas, I'm calling my agent right now. My literary agent, because you know they want me to write a book.
Oh my goodness, Future Mark. He's calling his literary agent. They want him to write a book. So, let's see where we are today. What do we have here? I'm pretty sure I set something up, a new one, because we have to have a new background each time. And I keep picking backgrounds that are Star Wars. I think it's... Yeah, here we go. So So, where are we today? I have no freaking idea, but we're somewhere. So, let's see if we can get ourselves situated over here. I don't like that there is I don't want to see like a logo. Yeah, subscribe. Ding it up, people. Subscribe and make sure you're a part of the next Future Mark episode. Remember, this is a daily Q&A here on the Renaissance Man program. I appreciate the fact that Mark allows me to use this program to do what we do. And what do? We look into the future, into the past, and we deliver the past to the future and back again in the past, future, present. And I just want to say anything is on the table. There's nothing off limits here from Future Mark. All you have to do is ask and ye shall receive. So anyway, let's see what we have. As you see, I brought my special statue. This is like, people are like, it's a ship. Nope, it's a guy who's got his hands up. I took out a gun and I was like, hey, stick it up, buddy. And he goes, okay, don't shoot. And so he's just playing. Anyway, let's see what kind of messages we have today in the chat. Again, this is Future Mark. I'm here from the year 2769 to deliver the messages that you need to hear. So anyhow, let me just make sure we are in the right, that's better right there. I'm scrolling just a little here. You know what we're going to do at this point right now? We're going to start our questions right from the bottom of the chat. So if you said something earlier on, make sure you say, now Future Mark just took a ride in from the future. I am here kind of in a quasi state. This currently, I took a trip to 2624. I just figured I would hang out here for a little while with my buddy, the statue. And I thought this could be a good location for us. This is actually modern day currently. You'd be completely surprised that we are right now in modern day Athens, Georgia. Yeah, this is what we got here in Athens, Georgia. And are you kidding? I'm sorry. Yes, may I speak to James, please? Yes, James, this is Future Mark. I'm down here on the set, and they're pulling the shenanigans again. Yeah, he just changed the background. I'm right in the middle of a Futurecast. I was right in the middle of I was about to share the most amazing future event of all, and he changes the background. Yeah, no, I'm sick of... McGreedyson, they're replacing you. Yeah, that's right. Pack your bags, buddy. Just get out of here. Yeah, you're gone. I'm on the phone right now with James. He says you're done. They're calling in Telefriferin. Now, is Telefriferin up for the task? Look, I want to make sure that Telefriferin captures what we need to. We have to make sure these messages are heard. The world requires the knowledge that Future Mark has. No, that's right, James. No, he's still sitting there. I think you got to send someone down here. Look, I learned martial arts over the centuries, traveling through time, met Bruce Lee. Actually, I could tell you, I should tell the story about the time that Bruce Lee taught me how to do the 1-inch punch. You think I should tell that one? You think they're interested? Went back in time, just a little too far. All of a sudden, I get off. Bruce Lee punches me in the chest. Whew, I fall to the ground because he was kind of shocked. Didn't know that I was a time, traveler. He was just like, oh, someone's in front of me. Punches me in the chest, like 1-inch punch style. I couldn't breathe because he didn't even, not the stomach. No, James, no. In the chest. Uh-oh. Okay, good. In the chest. And all of a sudden, I'm hurtled over. He says, I'm so sorry. I thought that you were someone trying to accost me. Yeah, no, I know. Then he gave me lessons. He taught me how to do the 1-inch punch. Yeesh! That's it. You didn't even realize it was coming. Yeah, anyway, listen, James, get me Telefriferin on the double. Thanks. All right, yeah, I hope you guys don't know what kind of trouble you're in, because you are in a lot of trouble. You did it again while I was on the phone with James? You're totally done. Toast. James is sending some goon down here to take you out. That's right. Telefriffrin's on the way. Yeah, Ed Wood Award winner. That's right. He's coming here. He's going to be working on the set. He's taking the camera, zooming in. Yeah, what are you doing? Beady-eyed. Look at you, McGreedyson. You got those beady eyes. You're sitting there disrespecting. You're changing the background. I'm trying to do questions. I'm trying to get in here and do Futurecast. You can't give me time to do Future. You got to come over here and take me off my game. You're done. You are done, McGreedyson. I'll tell you what, this year you may take first place, Ed Wood Award. Ed Wood, you. Let's see, I don't know, Telefriffrin's on his way. I'm going to be able to gauge you together, like side by side. You want to see competition? All right, I have a good feeling about how bad you are, McGreedyson. But let's see how bad Telefriffrin really is, okay? Are we going to all of a sudden see like people on screen with me? Like, that would be bad. But let's see. Let's really check it out, McGreedyson. Anyway, until they pull you away in cuffs, you should be running out of here. I'm taking some questions. So anyway, how's everybody doing? My name is Future Mark. Sorry about the technical difficulties. We're firing our freaking director, Telefriffrin. No, we're getting Telefriffrin. We're firing McGreedyson. We don't need McGreedyson. He is really bad. Do you guys know I was like right in the middle of delivering gold? I was delivering nuggets of gold for you. McGreedyson. I was McGreedyson. It's terrible. You're there. You're in the middle of a moment. You're finessing the moment. McGreedyson. We're going to trademark that, dude. You could McGreedyson people. Like, everybody's like, oh, yeah, no, I'm doing really great. McGreedyson, all of a sudden they're doing really bad. Yeah. They're like, oh, I'm taking this really great, like, moment in front of the sunset. McGreedyson. You're like now in a dungeon. What happened in a dungeon? What happened? McGreedyson. Listen, buddy, Ed Wood Award, you're either getting it or you are definitely honorable mention. It's just happening. I'm sorry. Anyway, let's see what questions we have here today for Future Mark. First question of the day. Let's see. Jacqueline actually had a good question. She said, you met Bruce Lee, Future Mark? Did he die of the curse? No, I'm sorry. Unfortunately, he shouldn't have taught me the 1-inch punch. I hope that helps you on your question. Let's see what else we have here. Red Storm said, Future Mark, are there any other people from the future in the future? McGreedyson! And then you give me this commercial in my backdrop? Dang, McGreedyson. I'll tell you what. I'm sick of McGreedyson. I'm sick of McGreedyson giving me this weird thing. Yeah, this is just as bad as I was thinking. You're almost as bad as Telefriffin's going to probably be. You put some like freaking like pigs, dead pigs behind me. We're in a dead pig situation over here. Look, I'm tempted to do the scene, the dead pigs. I'm also considering whether or not we should just fast forward to the next forward scene that we're going to get from McGreedyson anyway. He's going to continue to drop these. It looks like every 35 seconds. Yeah, no, that's right. You're the worst. Not you. I don't care. You hurt my feelings. Well, you're doing a terrible job. You're hurting the production of this film. You're hurting the production of the film. We need to make sure we get this message across. And you're putting me on screen with pigs hanging upside down from their feet. It's pigs' feet. Don't nobody go in there for 35, 45 minutes. Pig feet. If you guys don't know what that was from a 90s movie. I saw this in the future. We have access to everything. It's like a Netflix thing. What do we call it? The Records of Time. And basically it's a Truman Show basis like situation. Everything's a camera. Literally. Like even this coffee cup over here, cameras. Like the whole thing's a camera. Right now, they're looking down my throat. I'm okay with it. I like the coffee. But it's the thing. I'll tell you, it's quite a performance because you have access to the edit. What I mean by that is because everything's a camera, you could, with your mind, determine what angle you want to see. And boop-a-dee-boo, you got it. So some creepy weird guy out there is like, I want to have the view from the coffee cup as he drinks the coffee. Weird guy. Everybody else, probably they're like, oh, I want to see from the camera's perspective. I don't know. But, McGreedyson, can you give me a new scene? Like, could you help a time traveler out? What are we doing? You can't help it. Thank you. I had to start really giving it to him to get that to happen. So here we go. We're going to get to the next one. Red Storm said, Future Mark, are there any other people from the future, in the future, you came from? Yes, of course. They're all from 2769. So they're from the future, as well as myself. We're going to move forward to a next question. Let's see. Any questions here for Future Mark? I'm scrolling down. Let's see. Who's got my next question? Future Mark, I guess he could just start spitting about events in the future if nobody really has any specific questions. Like, you don't want to know anything that's coming up? Let me see what I could tell you about then. Oh, Nova Sun. Time travel. Read above my question as I notice Nova Sun 2024. Andrew Golden said, can you cover the basics of vortex mathematics? Yeah, so basically what you've got, Andrew, is you've got a cyclone effect going, and every once in a while when it's moving at 88 miles per hour, you can open a space-time continuum situation and kind of sneak through and find Doc Brown there. Yeah, and he's always like, Money! 88.5 gigawatts! And they go to the future from the past together. So that's the vortex situation. If you're looking for a really, really in-depth breakdown, I just gave it to you. That's what you got there. But if you want more of a dumbed-down version, like it does a spinaroo, and then it goes like that, and then you're good to go. So that's a vortex. When you're doing vortex mathematics, it's like, oh, 1 vortex plus 2 vortex equals 3 vortexes. And then you've got a triple vortex situation going on. And you got to watch out for that, Andrew, because when you got a triple vortex situation going on, they can kind of just start to they start to recede into your space. And all of a sudden you're like, I don't want you around me, vortexes. The vortexes all of a sudden become one triple vortex into a single vortex, and that vortex goes into a mathematical quandary. Yeah, that's what happens. I'm sorry. So hopefully that answered your question. Let's see what else. Moment to Truth said, hey, Future Mark, have you ever taken a person from this time to the future? Yes, I did. I took a friend of mine, Derek, to the future. He has leeches all over his face, and I just wanted people to get a good laugh. I brought him to the year 2769 when I came off of the time machine. They were like, and I was like, this guy is for real. He really is digging on Julie. And Julie, back in 2021, is sitting by the fire right now, waiting for Leechy Face to show back up. So I'm hoping that answered your question, Moment of Truth. I'm not really sure if it did. But yeah, I brought Derek back, and that was an interesting thing. World Debt Now said, what's the top hoverball player's name? That is a very good question. I think I told you last time that the greatest player is Dominguez Rodriguez, the 19th, but I wanted to explain that the top hoverball player's name, because the top player and the greatest are two different things. Like, each year there's a top and then there's a greatest, Domingo. So if you're talking about the top right now, then you're talking about Federico Bagale. Federico Bagale is on fire on the circuit this year, the hoverball circuit. He has been taking people down. They're like, no, it's Federico! And he's like, Bagale! Everywhere he goes, he's Bagaleing everybody. And they're all like, I got Bagale'd. It's crazy. You should see the t-shirts. I'm going to find you one. Next time, I'm bringing you back a t-shirt. It says, I've been Bagale'd. And look, he's the greatest and the best at the same time, but Domingo is just like old school. It's like Pele, and then you've got like the whatever the guy's name is. I don't watch soccer, but I do remember Pele. Okay, so remember that. You have Pele, and then you've got like give me the other guy's name. Somebody give me the other guy's name. I can't think of his name. There's one from Portugal and one from Honduras or something like that. Let me see if someone can help me out with the name of this guy. Somebody? Anybody? I'm going to just type in best soccer players in the world. And I know the guys, as soon as I see his name, I'm going to be like, oh yeah, that's right. Hold on. Best soccer players in the world. It's like having Pele and then now having Cristiano Ronaldo. I mean, you know what I mean? It's like you got the greatest of all time and you got like the greatest of now time, So that's what we got. Federico Bagale could very well be the greatest of all time. But right now, just the greatest of my time, of the 2769. Oh, I see. No. Okay, no, that's fine. I understand. Telefriffin, that's fine. If you want to start fresh because you're Randy Telefriffin and you want to have control of the scene and you want to control... We did this backdrop already, but you want to start there because you're Telefriff and you just want to do your... That's fine. Telefriffin. Look, I'm not trying to tell you your job. I'm just trying to tell you the future. Okay, so you can just kind of hang back. Don't make any mistakes and don't change my background, Telefriffin. That's why we got rid of the last guy. I feel bad yelling. You met Telefriffin for the first time. Let's see what we have for a question here. Oh, so Anna said the sun is coughing, so do we need to go underground? No, Anna, you don't have to go underground. That's actually an event we've predicted to take place in the year 3300. Of course, I'm in 2769. I have not gone forward into the future. I've only gone into the past. I'm only qualified as a specialist for past missions. Unfortunately, I just don't have clearance yet to go into the future. So I hope you can respect that. Look, you have to understand I'm only stage 2. One day, if I get up to stage 4, I can go future. But right now, stage 2 in it. All right, so, but going from 2769 to the past, absolutely, you're good to go. Don't worry about the sun. It's a cycle situation thing. There is going to be another Carrington effect. That one happens in the year 2103. I'm just letting you know now. I know we're a little bit away, but in the year 2103, make sure you Google search the term Carrington effect in 2103. And then you will be proven that I am the true time traveler. I love zinging you. Zing. Real time traveler. Let's see what else we have here. Google doesn't lie. Okay, you go in 2021. 2103. Yeah, look at the Carrington effect. That guy, Future Mark, was right back in 2021. Anyway, let's see what else we have here. The time switch hurt me, but I noticed Mark is on late. Oh, well, look, I'm sorry. Look, you don't have access to a time machine, Corky. You have to get here when you get here. I could go back in time right now and just be like, oh, I'm looking at the beginning of the Renaissance Man show. I do the show over. I'm there on screen at the same time, sitting next to myself right there. And you're like, oh, wow, look at that. And Corky's here, too. It happens. Just be ready for it. Does Facce ever get respect? This is a good question, Jacqueline asked. Facce gets respect by a handful, but not by them all. And at the end of the day, there's a lot of people getting elbows in the Facce. And this is a thing most people don't understand. There's no time expiration on the elbow into the Facce. You could be at your kid's baseball game. You're there cheering on your son. He just hits the home run. He's coming around third. He's like, yeah. Right then, as you put your hands up in the air to say, good job, Donnie. Elbow in the freaking Facce. As hard as you could ever feel. Oh my goodness, why would you do that? That's a Facce thing. You don't know when you're getting that elbow in the Facce. So, I mean, you have to understand, if you don't pay respect to Facce, then one day you're there getting ice cream. Look, I found mint chocolate chip. And an elbow in the Facce. Facce was hiding in the freezer. He was hiding. He was waiting for you to come. Look, I know. They're going to come. It's Friday. Most people go food store. I'm there in the freezer. They come, they get mint chocolate chip. Elbow in the friggin' Facce. That's what happens, guys. You need to understand. If you don't pay respect to the Facce, elbow in the Facce. You could be 73 years old. You go in to get your prescription, CVS in it. You're like, oh, wow, look, I got to get my medication. Okay, sir, what's the last name? Pembroke. Okay, I got your medication right here. Oh, let me just reach into my pocket and get my wallet. You look up, elbow in the Facce, as hard as you've ever felt in your life. You fall to the ground, hip broken. You got Facce'd. You shouldn't have done that. You should have paid respect. You're there. You couldn't believe this one. Lawnmower man out there doing the biggest lawn you've ever seen in your life. White House lawn. Doing the White House lawn. And he's in the middle. Just started like the second lawn. There's 57 lawns. He's there pushing along. He takes a corner. He's like, oh, I got to go around this corner and get that little section over there. As he turns back around, elbowed in the Facce as hard as he's ever felt in his life. He falls over. Lawnmower starts going crazy all over the place. It makes like a friggin' figure eight. He gets up. Oh, what happened? Why did you elbow me in the Facce? You should have paid respect. It's what happens. I just want you to be prepared for it. Okay, so I'm glad you asked that. That's a very important question. You know, if you don't pay respect to the Facce, you get an elbow in the Facce. So what's our next question here? And World Debt Now, thank you for Messi. We got the freaking pigs. Telefriffin, are you as bad, if not worse, than Thomas McGreedyson? 1-2 punch. Do I have to call A&E on you and say, give me somebody else? I already ran through freaking McGreedyson. Now I got a Telefriffin sitting here, and you're going to sit there and pretend you didn't even know what just happened? Where are you looking? What? I'm here. Hell, Telefriffin. Holy freaking cow. You know he's looking off into the distance. He's like, what are you doing? Do you know, what is going on right now? When do you want me to go back on the air? You tell me when we're live. I know this is B-cut footage right now. When are we live? Give me the countdown, Telefriff. We're live? Why didn't you give me a countdown? You're supposed to 3, 2, 1 it. And on 1, you don't say anything. So you go 3, 2, and then I do my time machine into the future. Okay? So let's try it one more time. No. You can't cut this later? You're already live? God almighty, Telefriffin. Guys, it's Supermark. Yeah. Guys, it's Future Mark. I'm sorry. I'm dealing with a Telefriffin situation over here. And now I'm here with the pigs, the upside down hanging pigs. Telefriffin, can you move me forward? Come on. What is this? I've got this eternal existence with the worst directors in history. Ed Wood Award winners. An honorable mention. I really thought that you were going to pull you're going to pull a Clint Eastwood on me and be like amazing, and just, it was all stories. I thought it may have been all stories about you, Telefriffin, where they're just like, yeah, Telefriffin. They're jealous of Telefriffin because he's such a good director that they're like, we hate Telefriffin. He's an Ed Wood. He is Ed Wood. You're the worst. You're just as bad as Thomas. Whereas McGreedyson, maybe between the two of you, you can make one decent director. Hold on 1 second there, Telefriffin, you freaking mess. Unbelievable. Yeah, James, it's Future Mark again. Look, listen, I'm here with Telefriffin. Somehow he's freaking worse than McGreedyson. Yeah. No, I can't figure it out. He just changed me again. Look, I at least like this one better. Thank you, Telefriffrin. Can you do me a favor? Send me down McGreedyson too. Let me just abuse the heck out of both these guys. They're both terrible, but let me tell them their future. I'm going to pull it up on the app. Yeah, no, I know everything about how they go, and I think it's nice. I told McGreedyson he's doing an Elvis. Yeah, on the toilet. Listen, okay, I'm going to wait for you to get McGreedyson back here, and if you're good and you get him here quick, I'll share how Telefriffrin goes. Yeah, how he meets his maker. That's right. Yeah, no. Here's a hint. It has everything to do with his hiney. Anyway, okay, listen, I will talk to you soon. Yeah, absolutely. Thanks, James. All right, so listen, we have Telefriffrin and McGreedyson. It's going to be a 1-2 punch. They're going to come out here and do some things for us. Oh, Johnny Canis, he said, Future Mark, do we colonize Antarctica? Unfortunately, you may have missed this on the last because it may have only come out. I'm not sure if this was on part 3 or 4, but we are in part 5 right now. And Johnny, here's the reality. Everything below Brazil is owned by the aliens. Yeah, they already live there now. They've had access to the They've had access to the southern hemisphere exclusively by the world governments. Yeah, we're under one world government, by the way. Everything's just, they back where you guys are, they're still kind of under the impression, but really it's not that at all. There's one guy, he's not even any of the presidents, he's just like this one guy who's all powerful. And it's because he's got a lot of money. Seems to play. But anyhow, let's see if you have any other questions here. Face, again, some get respect, give respect, others get elbows in the face. It's just what happens. You know what? It's so funny why I picked Star Wars as the backdrop for this. I just think it's so funny. Oh my goodness. Episode 109. Oh goodness. Raven, good to see you. Andrew, good to see you. Anna, good to see you. Pamela, Johnny. The Foch doesn't deserve respect. Well, that is an interesting thing. I'm sorry, Johnny. You are going to be going to get gas one day. And there's a chance there's an elbow in the Face from Dick Face. He's just there. He's hiding. Oh, I'm going to at this Shell station. I know it. I know he's coming here one day to fill his tank. He finds out your address. He's there elbowing in the Foch. It's like amazing to me that Dick Face has the time to just go and seek everybody with elbows in the Foch, Andrew! Future Mark has a vision that Andrew Golden is going to donate $14.99 to the program. Yeah, I remember it happened. It was 11:11 p.m. on the East Coast on the 901st day of the Renaissance Man program. And we're back with the creepy statue guy who's got his hands up and he's saying, I give up, I surrender. Yeah, we know you do, buddy. I'm going to move forward with a couple questions because if I have to think about the fact that Telefriffrin changed my background again, I may throw something at him. Now, keep in mind, when I say that, I'm breaking the screen because these people are not in the room. I'm all alone here in the future moving around, and they're on a screen. Intergalactically, we're interneting it. That's what happens. Oh, Anna, thank you so much. Yeah, in the future, by the way, the beat seat is the most popular musical instrument on the planet. By means of it being the byproduct to every musical, event is, okay, you got a guitar player, he's sitting on a beat seat. There's a drummer, he can't get a drummer, and so he's playing a beat seat. And people with special needs have beat seats. It is the ultimate sensory therapy drum in the future. It only takes about 15 more years. But anyhow, let's see what else we have here. Oh, this is probably the most interesting question of all from Pamela. She says, hey, Future Mark, does Mark Pyers ever get unshadow banned? No, I'm sorry, that doesn't happen. He goes, I think it was 3,274,624 days in a row. And then he finally quit. He was just like, I can't break the shadow ban, so he just stopped. And that was the end, 3,726,427th day in a row. And he's just like, whatever, I'm done. And never beats the shadow ban. Yeah. In fact, they put him deeper in the hole. Like he started getting one showing or one viewing a day instead of like 2. It was interesting, but yeah, he kept at it for a while though. But no, he never did, never. Let's see what. Now we're gonna do an opposite of that because they say what you say is really true, or like you can put that out there. I'm joking by saying that because we're gonna beat this shadow ban. So let me revise. Does Mark Pyers ever get unshadow banned? No, unfortunately, he doesn't get unshadow banned. But what used to be called a grassroots effort, you guys may remember this, like the 80s, the 90s, they called it a grassroots effort, takes place worldwide, and the entire planet falls in love with the positivity that's being generated on the platform. And the music, the live songwriting, and the comedy, everything that's going on there becomes infectious. And the entire world breaks the shadow ban. So the shadow ban never stops. The tech is always like, we don't like it. We want to stop it. And the people are just like that with the shadow banners, and they just beat them down. And there's a lot of censorship along the way. A lot of people get blocked because they're trying to support positivity and connection instead of division and hatred. And that, unfortunately, is what we call good and evil. And then the apocalypse is like a whole other thing we're not going to get into today because it's even before my time. Everybody keeps saying, I want to just share one thing that makes me laugh always. Everybody's always like, oh, the time is coming. Tomorrow, it's tomorrow. He's coming tomorrow. They've been saying that for you for 2021 years. They've been saying it where I am for 2,769 years. That day is not coming anytime soon, or it hasn't yet. Okay, so you got time. We may all be gone, and that may never actually be a thing. Okay, so I'm here. There's 7 people left. I still haven't been saved by anybody. So I'm just saying, make sure you keep in mind that in the future, if you take that needle and you do something with it, and you're like, I'm safe from that thing, you could be not here with me in a couple of years, whatever. I'm 27, 69, but back then, a lot of people died. They're like, I took it. So anyway, I hope that answers your question, the shadow banning thing. Let's see what we have over here. John Lester says, why does my mustache smell like trout? Josh, that is a very interesting story. I actually, hold on one second. Oh, wow. Josh, I didn't, well, okay. So the historical documents say, and they changed my background again, but Josh, the historical documents say that you had a one-night stand with somebody of the opposite persuasion, and it was after a long night of lawn wrestling. And you didn't shower. Let's just say that. And it could have gone better. It could have gone better for you if you didn't do all the things you did. And look, that's what happens. Time is what it is, and you sometimes make decisions that you make. I'm sorry about that. But yeah, that's why your mustache smells like trout. It could have smelled like something much better. Flowers, anything better. But the trout thing, sorry, that's on you. That one's on you, buddy. Lawn wrestling, then you're like, let's go and play around and make out. Bad move there, buddy. Look, I'm sorry. That's the historical documents say. I can't make up some other, past event out of what you did. That's on you. Anna says, now I need to find gold with my metal detector. Does Connecticut have gold? Connecticut has some gold. Now, you have to search deep down below the surface. I'm talking about like 750 meters. And when you're down there, you could touch the surface of the magma of the planet. You're pretty close. Not really, but whatever. You know what I'm saying. Why does it... Okay, let's see if there's anything else you can come up with here. Oh, John, that's an interesting connection. You may have had your face in Clint Eastwood's armpits, so that may have been the other thing. Because Josh said, what does Clint Eastwood's armpits smell like? There is a trout thing going on there. Did you have your face there? Like, what are we doing? Oh, Corky, you're right. Andrew Dice Clay refusing to pay respect to Facce would be a very bad thing for Dice. Yeah, Dice would be like walking into his club for the night in Vegas. He'd be like, I'm here, put on a show. And they'd be like, He's going backstage. He's like, I need a pack of Marlboros or whatever. He's like, Jack and Joe went up the hill. Elbowed in the fotch. By the fotch. You should have paid respect. And Foch gets his revenge. True. I'm finally catching up a little bit. Let's see where I am. I need to grab a bite, guys. I'm starving, so I'm going to wrap this up in a few minutes. Let's see if there's anything else here. Oh, Raven has a good question here. Raven says, Future Mark, does the Earth ever get rid of the moon? Yes, that does happen, and it's a very interesting thing, Raven. The year 2642, it just decides to go. It's just like, whatever, I'm out of here. But there's a mini moon that shows up Ben Affleck's head. I hope that answers your question. Let's see what else we have here. Moment of Truth said, asked an interesting question. Hey, Future Mark, can we change the future? Apparently not, because I continue to see this freaking pig situation going on behind me. And I don't know, I can't change that. So if I can't change the pig situation, we can't change the future. What we can do is we can analyze it, we can look at it, but people are people. People can still make the moves they make. You guys knew about Terminator before he did it, and he still freaking did it. AI, yeah, you guys know that takes over. We're getting close. So this is why I'm here in my timeline right now. You're talking about the year 2029. Skynet becomes a real thing. Miles Dyson, he's real. He's out there. Creates Skynet. All of a sudden, Arnold Schwarzenegger isn't really him. He's a freaking machine. He's been wearing fake skin and getting older, but it's not real. Takes that thing that I showed you the other day, becomes a kid again. I'll be back. He goes in there, kills everything. The last couple people, everybody else died of that thing. But he kills everybody else. You knew about it and you were still like, let's go AI, yay! You didn't think about it? You didn't think like, maybe I want to keep this human race thing here around here for a little bit longer? You know, they talk about how the Romans fell and like every civilization falls. The human race will fall. That's a sad thing to say, but it will. It's not during my time, not during your time, but sometimes it's going to happen because we're stupid. We hear about future events and we still do them. I could fix it. The future happens. You can't fix it. Just walk away and go and let it happen. Oh, you can't nimma anything. All right, you're done. That's it. I'm sorry. Let's see what else we have. Changing the future is definitely possible. If you were able to, I would have proven it. Yeah. Nothing here. Okay, is there a monument of a sleep sofa in DC or a sofa in the Oval Office that just kind of bumbles? Actually, there are both of those things if you want to define it in a specific way. Like, there is absolutely a sleep sofa in an Oval Office, and there is a monument of... Oh, no, there's no monument. That actually... You guys know that the fall of your current way of life is the sleep sofa. It happens because he falls asleep. And then Russia comes and takes over. They're like, this is the perfect time. This guy's a bumbler. And they brought him like 5 futons. They bought 5 futons from his Sleep Sofa Joe's Emporium of sleep sofas and Joey futons. They bought a bunch of Joey futons, put them around the Oval. He napped in all of them. Russia took over. Yeah, Putin's there in the Oval in I think it's 2022. The next year. Yeah. That's a bad one. But they, like a knight, like Gandalf, over the hills, right? Gandalf comes over the hills with the staff, beaming light at all the trolls. There's a resurgence. There's an insurgence. There's an insurrection of sorts. against, Russia. Yeah, we had to have an insurrection against Russia. So like, you're there, and all of a sudden you're like an insurrectionist. I'm like, okay, I'm in it. I got to go take down Putin. Oh, you putting in the work? No, he's Putin. I know. Is he putting in the work, though, is what I want to know. Is he putting in the time? Is he putting us to work here? Is he putting us on the whole communism thing? Like, where are we? We're kind of leaning towards it already anyway. Anyway, let's see where we are next. Unfortunately, Corky, no, that does not happen. It would have been nice, but Sir DJT decides not to come back, and he just helps, but he never comes back. Doesn't come back that way, or doesn't come back in 4 years from the date that he left. It was a one-termer for perhaps the greatest president that Corky's ever known, just based on that. Low taxes, low gas prices. Those are the two things that matter to me. Jason would like to have somebody come and take care of his clown. If I can for Jason real quick, I would say this, because Future Mark has a connection to all world leaders and has access to all footage. And what I'd say is this: Jason, I'm sorry you don't like the way I rule your country. Maybe if you stayed in your homes for a little longer, we can beat COVID-19. I'm Justin Trudeau, and all I do is talk like Liam Neeson. Did anybody ever realize that Trudeau sounds just like Liam Neeson? Califriffin! Stop changing my background! Your daughter is under a lot of pressure. He's like, I have a great bit where I did Trudeau and Trumper, and he's like, Mr. President. That's what he says. Jason Vickery, I'm sorry you don't like the way I run your country, but if we hide from COVID-19, we could come out putting in the work, that's right. We could come out victorious. And if not, I am not Justin Trudeau. Freaking Trudeau. So I think we're done here. Let's see if there's any other questions quickly, but I'm getting kind of beat and I need to eat something. Andrew, thank you so much. So I think that we did a pretty good bit tonight. We still have to get through number 4, and then this is number 5. But we dropped number 3 today. Those don't sound good. I'll tell you, episode 3, there's that one bit where I'm talking about apples gets destroyed by oranges, and oranges by strawberries, grapes. That is something right there. I got to drop that as a short bit because that is something. The idea of like the next financial giants are all fruits, just like Apple. Man, makes me happy that we came up with that. Can you guys hear me okay? I think you can. Wiggly, look up here, down into friggin' like Star Wars land. Look, what is this guy doing over there? Oh, I give up. I'm sorry, I give up. Put your stupid hands down. What's your name, Sonny the Fists? Oh, look, it's Sonny the freaking cannon hands. Oh, I got cannon hands. Booga, 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 booga. Why don't you put down your cannon hands and come and play with me in Belandia? We're going to play chess tonight. Yeah, we play with a Slovenian chessboard. Where's Baron? Belandia, where's Baron? He's sleeping? Are you freaking kidding me? It's only 11:27. He's going to take a nap in a room? 11:27? What's his name, Joe Biden? Oh, goodness. Oh, the Don Lemon one was so good. Holy cow, the Don Lemon bit was so good that I did with, if you guys haven't seen episode 10 of the DJT show, woo! That show is something. So let's see. Let's wrap this up with a final bit here. Let's see. Telefriffin, count me in. I'm trying to say goodnight to everybody. All right? We're done with the time. We're done talking about the future. Count me in. Well, I have to say, from Future Mark to you, this has been one heck of an episode. And I appreciate all your questions. Remember, I'll be back for another question and answer segment here on the Renaissance Man Show. Until then, remember, if you're here tomorrow, then you did something right. I'm Future Mark. I'll see you on the next. I'm from 2769 here to tell you about future events. Try to make sure you don't fall in that pit over there. Is that good? Okay. Have a good night. Telefriffrin. Man, I don't know how you're worse than McReadyson, but you did it. You did it, buddy. Worse than McReadyson. Oh my goodness. How long was that? Holy cow. You know, the crazy thing is we do... Today's bit was 27 minutes. And then we do that, and then I have to edit these down, you know. Yeah, get your questions together for tomorrow. We'll do more. I just like this time traveler character. He's just silly goose, you know. Like, how silly can we be? Okay, I want to share something funny on TikTok. A lot of people are thinking that I'm seriously a time traveler. They're like, oh, okay, if you're really a time traveler. I'm like, dude, are you freaking kidding me? How could you watch any of my time traveler content and be like, okay, well, if you're really a time traveler, tell me this. Like, why not laugh? Like, one guy goes, this is freaking hilarious. And I'm like, good, you get the joke. You know, comedians sees how stupid people are doing on TikTok. And then someone else said, yeah, right. You're not a real time traveler. And I said, buddy, if you can't see that I'm a comedian who just saw that everybody out there is pretending that there's a TikTok and everybody's now a time traveler that came back because there's TikTok. I'm like, no, there's no freaking time travelers. It's pretend. I wish it was true. It's not real. You know? John Titor. He was like the first one that people really were like, he said in 2039 something. He like all this crazy stuff that, I don't know if anything came true. Actually, we should look that up. John Titor. I'm looking it up right now. I got to get something to eat, but let me quickly look up John Titor. Because we could tell right now if he was lying or not. And he came out around the early 2000s. And let's read it. So I want to go to something from 2018 so I could try to give us. But I want to see his actual predictions. Let's see what he said. They're saying predictions 2021. I just want to see predictions. I don't really want to see by date, specifically by this date. I want to see all of his predictions. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Dear Art. I guess this is probably to Art Bell, or it's probably something like Art Bell or something like that. Dear Art, I had to fax when I heard other time travelers calling in from any time past the year 2500 AD. Please let me explain. Time travel was invented in 2034. Offshoots of certain successful fusion reactor research allowed scientists at CERN to produce the world's first contained singularity engine. The basic design involves rotating singularities inside a magnetic field. By altering the speed and direction of rotation, you can travel both forward and backward in time. Time itself can be understood in terms of connected lines. When you go back in time, you travel on your original timeline. When you turn the singularity engine off, a new timeline is created due to the fact that you and your time machine are now there. When you turn the singularity engine off, a new timeline is created. Some interesting outcomes of this are: 1, you meet yourself. I have done it often.
even taking a younger version of myself along for a few rides before returning myself to the new timeline and going back to mine. 2. You can alter history in the new universe that you have just created. Most of the time, the changes are subtle. Sometimes I'll notice car models that don't exist or books that come out late. Unfortunately, it was also discovered that anyone going forward in time from my 2036 hit a brick wall in the year 2564. Please pray that we discover the reason why there is no apparent future after 2564. Now I got an idea. Let me just see something here. There's a time traveler guy who says he's from... Let's just see. I'm going to just check something real quick. Where do we look? Time traveler. $2582. Okay, so there's a guy who's saying he's from 2582, and this guy Tidal, if he really was real, has said that you can't go beyond 2564. So interesting. So I think this guy's full of crap. If he's the guy, obviously the guy, TikTok's full of crap. Let's see what he has here. What else this says. Dear Mr. Bell, I'm glad you're back. I faxed the information to you the day before you left the air. I wanted to make sure it wasn't lost in the shuffle, so I'm sending a gift. As I said then, I am a time traveler. I have been on this world line since April of this year, and I plan to leave soon. Typically, time travelers do not purposely affect the world lines they visit. However, this mission is unusually long, and I've grown attached to some of the people I've met here. Greetings. I am a time traveler from the year 2036. I am on my way home after getting an IBM 5100 computer system from the year 1975. My time machine is a stationary mass temporal displacement unit manufactured by General Electric. The unit is powered by 2 topspin dual positive singularities that produce a standard offset Tipler sinusoid. I will be happy to post pictures of the unit. Please do. I'd love to see it. This is all from 2001, guys. My initial flight was from 2036 to 1975, 61 years. I then went from 1975 to 2000. Later this year, one of 2 favorable windows will open and I will return to my 2036. I'm here now for personal reasons. Although I do have personal reasons for being here and speaking with you. The most I could hope for is that you recognize the possibility of time travel as a reality. You are able to change your world line for better or worse, just as I am. Let's see. If you want to survive the coming conflict, learn to let fear keep you alive. Too many of you turn off the life-saving natural instincts and premonitions when it's convenient. Wow, this is interesting. The same person who has 5 bold locks on their door will think nothing about getting into a parking garage elevator with a total stranger. If you want to live, keep your eyes open. Would I be any more believable if I told you I just stopped a horrible event and you won't hear about it because it didn't happen? I don't want the responsibility of being expected to know who lives and who dies. I know it would change me for the worse. Besides, how can you be sure my inaction now isn't a result of something I already screwed up and I'm trying to fix? For example, if not preventing Pearl Harbor relates to Y2K, have you considered that I might have already accidentally screwed up the world line, your world line? I don't understand this. The Civil War in the United States will start... Okay, so this is where we know the guy's a liar. The Civil War in the United States will start in 2004. I would describe it as having a Waco-type event every month that steadily gets worse. The conflict will consume everyone in the U.S. by 2012 and end in 2015 with a very short World War III. Okay, so we know this guy's full of crap. I get no pleasure out of being right when it comes to CJD disease, War of the Middle East, or suffering people. Let's see, this guy's picking out stuff he knows he can win on, like war. Yeah, he's got nothing. This guy's full of crap. I used to always wonder, like, what? Now, Method of Gravity Distortion and Time Displacement by Marlon Pullman. This is in 2004. A method of employing sinusoidal oscillations of electrical bombardment on a surface of one Kerr-type singularity in close proximity to a second Kerr-type singularity, in such a method to take advantage of the lens-Thirring effect, to simulate the effect of 2-point masses on nearly radial orbits in a 2-to-1 dimensional anti-de Sitter space, resulting in the creation of circular timeline geodesics
conforming to the Van Stockholm under the Vandenbroek modification of the... Holy freaking cow. It's a time machine. What the hell? Yeah, this guy's a creeper, but he patented a time machine, and he's like in jail, so I'm not really putting too much stock in that. Anyway, so it's interesting to look at John Titor and see, I guess now looking back, and you could tell when people make up things in the near future and they're not true, you could say, okay, the guy's full of crap. That's why I love what we're doing here. Like, I say stuff like, in the year 2614, and like nobody could ever prove that to be true, so that's what's funny about it. You know, and like when I'll say like, oh, okay, don't forget to check in 2614. Go check Google and make sure you look into it. I'm going to play you guys something so I can grab a bite to eat. I need to eat something right now. We had a great session there with Future Mark. Freaking Future Mark in the house. I'm going to play you a tune I just wrote. I'm very excited about this song because the world has been disappointing to someone like me. Just the way we've been bamboozled. A lot of what Titor said there is true. Like, you got to keep your eyes open. Here's a good example of that. Here is a song that will be on the album next week. It's coming out. Check this out. Masked Up.
Little lungs, who smoked as a teen and never grew to normal size.
Masked up. Who knew we'd be living this in this timeline? We're masked up. Oh, you know we're masked up. You can hide your face from the world of you're masked up. For a while we figure out where our allegiance lies now. No way to get away. They see you for you. What you going to do? Mask up? 'Cause maybe they'll think you're someone else when they can't see your face. Take a trip along the new road. The forced road, you can't go off the path, no. Lest you find yourself in jail. You're masked up. Masked and muzzled up. Masked 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 up, no, see you walking down the street, masked up. You're masked up. You can't say what you think, you're masked up. Yes, you're masked up. Masked up.
masked up. You're masked up. Masked up. Yeah, we can see your face. No, you're hiding behind your mask, and I don't know who you are. Masked up. You're masked up. You're masked up. Masked up. Masked up. You are indoctrinated, but you're masked up. You're in the system now. You can get a no. You're locked down. There's no getting out now. You're masked up. You're masked out. Take a page out the book you've been writing, 'cause you have to stop now. You can't pursue. 'Cause when the G-men tell you what to do, you've got to stop. You can't continue to live your life. No one tells you take that tab. Even then you won't lock down forever. I mean, you're masked up. No matter what you do, you're masked up. Masked up. Masked up. Masked up. Masked up. You can hide your face from the world when you're masked up.
That song will be on next week's album. Andrew Golden, thank you so much, my brother. I really appreciate your support. You always support this show, and it really means so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. If anybody would like to support the program, you can Patreon. There's also PayPal. Those ways, I think, are the ways for most of the money to go directly to me. The other thing is my songs. You can go and buy 65 of my songs are on iTunes right now, on Spotify, on Amazon. And if you pick up those albums, there's 5 of them, that supports me because 100% of the proceeds from my albums go to me. Oh, thank you, Tube Pack. I appreciate you. I'm about to play another one that's going to be on the next album, too, because I got to walk Max
This
Scott.
city
That's my dog.
was built
Max.
by us.
He's barking upstairs. He's got to go to the bathroom. So what I'm going to do is play another one. I want to say really quickly, hold on. I'm going to drop this off real quick. Tube Pack, I'm so excited that you're here. Thank you so much for hanging out. I've been live for 901 days in a row. I'm live every day. We write these songs live on the show. There's no lyrics written prior. I come up with them in the moment, and I let the moment take me somewhere every day. There's 65 of those moments on iTunes right now. So if you could help me get them out on the radio, they're there. There's 65 of them. Next week there will be 78 songs from me. So far this year, 6 albums. By the end of 2021, we're literally 6 months and 11 days away. There will be 13 albums. Or 13 albums, I don't know if that looks right, and 169 songs. I still have to write, a fair amount, 90 or 87 songs, 92 songs, whatever it is. We're at 104 songs. We just wrote 13 of them, so now we're at 90 or 91. I got to write 91 songs still, and I'm not worried because they're coming out. So, like, everybody here knows that comes in here every day. I don't have any sponsors I got for Beat Seat. It's my own company, but I would love to get sponsors for the show, and I'd love to do commercials for people, that type of thing. But anyway, let me play this for you. This is another song that's coming out next week, but Tube Pack, I'm so excited. Oh, people, nobody's ever. Here's my problem, buddy. Is yeah, I've been here for 901 days, and nobody seems to ever learn about it. So it's like a weird thing. But I'm here every day, bud, and I'm here just to do this. You see it, the comedy side. I'm not sure if you saw yet, but it's comedy, live songwriting, and then just moments like of positivity, just to connect and remind everybody that we're here to be one, not to divide into 7 billion. We're here to be one. We're here to come together. And so that's my goal, is to show up every day and affect a positive change one person at a time. I hope that's you today. But this song is called Your Smile is a Weapon. And just so you know, I have a quote I wrote that a smile has an energetic value that costs 0 to the currency holder. If my smiles cost me 0, I should give them, because they affect a positive change. They affect real change. It's an energetic change, a value. So it doesn't make me any money, but it really can change someone's day, someone's month, their life, whatever. It happens to me all the time. Somebody I've never met in my life smiles at me as they hold the door for me, and all of a sudden my day has changed. It's beautiful. So, Tube Pack, pumped you're here, and I hope to see you tomorrow. That's my thing. I always hope.
Cream, as smooth as jazz.
It began with the beat.
All right, I hope you guys like this.
The drum-infused black music is the...
Hanging out, yeah, every night for 8, 9 days in a row. You know we're gonna go. We got another show tomorrow, so I hope you come by. We'll start at 9 p.m. on the dot. So set your clocks, your timers, set your calendar. I'm gonna rock with you all night. Gonna make you laugh and feel alright. The Renaissance Man Show, getting down every day, you know. Yeah, got to get your flow going here. In 10 days we'll reach another plateau. 900 days in a row, but we're gonna go. I keep on going through to the next level. You know we're gonna find something to get down to, down to. a smile on your face, you must be in a good place. You get up, you go out and make the day better with your beautiful smile, yeah. You're gonna make the world a better place with that smile, yeah. So let me ask you, why do people hang back and wait for someone to do something better to make their heart feel better? Beat more, beat faster, make you feel connected. I don't know what else we can do but show up and play with you. I'm gonna rock all night, we're gonna get down with you. I'm gonna get into a song, gonna write something new. Yeah, me and you here, ain't nothing on the road, yeah. Don't you know I'm gonna flow, yeah, yeah. Don't you know that your smile is a weapon? You can disarm any negativity with that gift. All you gotta do is give and wait for yourself to receive. Yeah, it's coming back to you. You can get rid of that negativity too. Yeah, how about it? You wanna give it a shot? I'm with you. You got to use that smile to make the world a better place. Know you can do what you can make a difference, yeah. If you join me here, we're gonna push off the finish line. You know we're coming back, coming around the line. You know we won't go to sleep until we're feeling right. We're gonna rock, gonna feel right, yeah. All night, getting down. Gonna play some blues with you. Alright guys, I'm keeping this party going for you on songs that are just blowing my mind that we did just this last
Smana
week.
is like very outgoing.
So just give you an idea of what happened here.
She has lot
Hold
of
on a
friends.
minute. So about day, I want to say 8:19, I started a song at the very end of the show. It was only the very end of the show because YouTube kicked me off the air. I had my eyes closed as I typically do when I'm writing these songs, and I completed the entire song. Opened my eyes to be like, guys, can you believe what we just made? And saw you were gone. I was so upset. So I put it aside. I didn't even do anything except I made a short clip on TikTok of it. And what I did was I found it. I'm like, oh my goodness, why did I ever release this as a song? It's the last 2 minutes of the show, and then I get cut off. I'm like, oh my goodness, that's why I didn't do anything. The song got beat up by YouTube.
So that night I was about to release it for you guys, 2 minutes and 24 seconds. And I said to you, I played it for you. And then I said, you know what? We should add on to that. So we added on to the song, and it became one song. It's called Wicked Games. And you'll hear this is how I write songs. I'm going to give you the link as well. If you can give it a like and a share, this song's powerful. Wicked Game by Chris Isaac. I'm not sure if I know that. You know what, though? Since I don't, I'm going to have to write a song called Wicked Game, unfortunately. That's how this show rolls.
She came to find me. She came to put me down. And I can't understand why she plays these wicked games. I took a call from her last night. She proceeded to scream at me. Then she said she loved me at the end. Oh, why does she play those wicked games? She plays wicked games with my mind, you see. Oh, your wicked games. Your wicked games. I know your wicked games. So I won't say I gotta go bad enough. I'm away now. Middle of the night, the phone rings. Hey, honey, don't you know I need you right now? But I'm sleeping, I need my rest. I've got to work in the AM. I don't care, get yourself over here before I leave you for good. Why does she play those wicked games? She plays wicked games with my mind, you see. I left my keys at home today. Can't go anywhere anyway. Sitting in the passenger seat of the car, driving all day so far, wondering when we're going to get somewhere. Can open the door and get away. She's been holding me down. She's been taking me out. My mental state is not what it should be. Why does she play those wicked games? Pull up to the cabin, open up the door, go and see if I could get some time alone. Maybe in the bathroom, maybe outside while she rushes up. I don't know, just time to take a breath. Break from all these wicked games. I'll know your wicked games. So I won't say I gotta go bad enough. I'm away now. Wicked games. So I won't say check out the enemy with her wicked tongue. Now I'm on the bronc, running down the mountainside. Got my thumb out, I'm hitching a ride, trying to find my way out of town tonight. I'm sick of all the wicked games. No wicked go. I'm sick of all your wicked games. Yeah. Oh, you can't come back no more. I'm on my way out the door. You got no love to back no. She played that wicked game.
Oh man, that song. I'm so thankful that we finished that song. We completed that song. Now, Sid, my brother, brought up another beauty that's on the last album. If you guys want to say, oh, well, what's on the previous albums? Maybe they're not as good as that song. Maybe the songs before these weren't as good as this song that we're listening to right this second. Let me go back and see if there's a crappy one. Not likely. We don't put out crap content. We come here and we have a lot of fun. And fun equals good. Or at least interesting. And this one's categorized in the file of interesting. So on the last, we're starting to shoot the sequel of Batmark vs. Supermark and Machu Picchu. That's all I have to say. And now I started this music I wrote had a Machu Picchu feel to it. So what did I do is I wrote a song called Danger in Peru at Sunset. And I basically improvised lyrics about a guy who's chasing me up a mountain to try to kill me. And how I was able to throw a rock at him and hit him in the head, I think. And then he falls to the ground, and then I run down the mountainside, and I live. Yeah. So this is called Danger in Peru at Sunset. Again, every one of these songs is written live in the moment. There's no lyrics prior. There's no music prior. We make it all up on the fly here with my loop station, with my guitar, my beat seat, which is the first drum for all musicians. And then we do this. We do all this stuff. But this song right here, I love. Danger in Peru at Sunset. It's on the last album. Just go to iTunes, type in Mark Pyers, and you will see 65 songs from 2021 alone. Easy, buddy. You gonna punch a wall? Good luck on that.
Wicked Game by Chris Isaac. I'm not sure if I know that.
Hold on a minute.
You know what, though? Since I don't, I'm going to have to write a song.
Let's see.
Meet me where the sun sets.
Woo! I love this tune.
Yeah, just stick with me. The sun sets. Yeah. Put the fire out with your eyes. Oh, there's you as the sun sets. Yeah, Saturday Night Live. Feel alright, we're gonna get down everything like we do every night. Say, meet me down in Peru. We're gonna go up to a Machu Picchu. Gonna climb up to the top of pyramids and looking out over the land to the sunset. See the sunset. take a slide down to the bottom, look back up the top and say, is it worth to go again? Say, meet me when the sun sets. I'll see you as the sun sets. I've been trapping all night. I can't find a safe ride. I'm worried, looking over my shoulder, wondering, is that guy coming for me? If I see the sunset. See you as the sunset. See you as the sunset. I hope I make it as the sun sets. Peek over my shoulder, look, now I see he's coming over. Don't know what to do. I'm gonna run as fast as he could do. Going up and going through the night. Gonna find my way. Gonna be alright. And lead you to the top of the sunset. I'll meet you as the sun sets. I'll see you when the sun sets. Yeah. See you when the sun sets. Yeah. I'll see you when the sun sets. Safe at the top, I'm looking down. I see this clown, he's still coming after me. I don't know what to do, so I grab a stick from the tree. I'm gonna hold it out and say, don't come near me. He don't seem to care, either he don't understand the words coming out of my mouth, or he just don't want to see a thing but me on the ground. So I start backing up, stepping back, falling down a step till I can make it to the sunset. Make it till the sunset. I creep back, I push away, trying to get away. My hand grab onto the boulder and I swing it his way. As I see it making impact, you falling with you crack his chin. Can't get up again. I said I'm run away down the hill, sliding down the bottom. I don't care as long as I get away. I just wanna see the sunset. It's coming as the sun sets. Sunset. Just me and you down in Peru, Machu Picchu, standing up over the clouds, looking over the sunset. Wanna see the moon come with me to see the sunset. See you, sunset. See you, sunset. See you as the 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 sunset.
Fun tune. Very fun tune. Sid, thanks for asking for that one. I like playing that one. It's a very cool tune. So, that is on the last album. If you want to buy the album and you're supporting the program, good for you over there. Man, we released some great songs on the last album, too. The Supermark vs. Batmark movie, guys, just got its first review. Go check it out in the community post. Yeah, I put it up over there. And I think you need to hear it. Great tune. I mean, it's a great movie. If you haven't watched the movie yet, I don't know what the hell you're doing. You're way behind the times. Way behind them. This song from last month. Ooh, Big Cat Jim may have to get a little play today. We haven't played that in a bit. Check this out. This is from last album as well. We may have to play a Big Cat Jim still. We'll see.
Shredder Solo Dunking Oreo.
like that tune. It's kind of funky. Got a funky vibe to it. I'm going to... It's 12:30 right now. Father's Day. Happy Father's Day to everybody, including myself. I'm going to... let's see. I'm going to put on Big Cat Jim, and then I'm going to wrap up the show after that. I got to do one more thing so I can play this for you guys while I do that. I'm excited to go over the questions that we had earlier in I'm from 2069. Here's the link. This is Big Cat Jim. This is also on the album, guys. Also on the album. Dana, thank you so much. So glad you're here. Hipsy.
It's time to help
I got
people
Hipsy. I got to get
customize
your song up still, but I haven't had a chance to get. I got 3 pieces of music to get through first. And now all this new time
Summer's
travel
here.
footage. Ugh.
The grill is fired up.
Need an editor. Hope you enjoy this.
At night, you may not know he's there. Hide behind the bushes. He's sitting in the car with the telephoto lenses, Big Cat Jim. When the moon comes shining, you think you're safe from it all, but that's slim to none, yeah, 'cause Big Cat Jim's coming, gonna find you. Big Cat Jim, Big Cat Jim, Big Cat Jim. Big Cat Jim, Big Cat Jim, Big Cat Jim. Creep down the road, lurking, wondering if you can see him telling you. Private eyes. No one knows where the spies are hiding. It's Big Cat Jim, Jim. Yeah, you can't get away from him now. Jim. You can't get away from him now. From Big Cat Jim. You can't get away from him now. From Big Cat Jim. You can't get away. You can't get away from Big Cat Jim. You can't get away from him, no one, from Big Cat Jim. Nobody better in the game. He gets your man, your lady, whatever the same. All you gotta do is call. Big Cat Jim's on the way. A Big Cat Jim, from Big Cat Jim. You can't get away from him. From Big Cat Jim. You can't get away from Big Cat Jim. No, you can't get away from him. No, you can't get away from him, Big Cat Jim. No, 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 no. Big Cat Jim climbing over the wall. Get the picture, no matter why. You can't hide from the Big Cat. Now the Big Cat Jim, the Big Cat Jim, the Big Cat Jim, oh Big Cat Jim, whoa.
you can't get away from him. No, no, from Big Head Jim. You can't get away from Big Head Jim. You can't get away. You can't get away from Big Head Jim. Big Head Jim. You can't hide from him. Big Cat Jim. Big Cat Jim. Big Cat Jim, Jim, Jim. Big Cat Jim. You can't get away from him, Big Cat Jim. You can't get away from him. Can't get away from him. You can't get away from him. You can't get away from him. No, Big Cat Jim. No, you can't get away from him. Big Cat Jim. Yeah. Big Cat Jim. You can't get away from Big Cat Jim. You better learn to swim from Big Cat Jim. Oh, 'cause there's no getting away from him. Big Cat Jim. Big Cat Jim. Holy freaking cow. 3 hours, 17 minutes in. It is funny how some of the best stuff happens at 3 hours. We're just in the middle of it. It's like, just keeps going. I love it. Jim, my brother. Jim, that song could be about you too. It's about our buddy Jim, who's a private eye. Let me see what we have here. El Facciarado. What a silly song that was. It's a good song. It's silly. I'm going to play you something here that's just a nice little mellow. Oh, you know what? I'm going to play you something beautiful right now, but it's like different, totally different vibe. This is on the last album that's out. Can you sing a song on Who's the Worst Governor? That would be funny, but the problem is that would go into politics, which we have to stay away from because people suck. And they can't take a joke. That's why I'm in the hole like that I'm in, because of the Trumper.
Braxton was diagnosed with choroid plexus carcinoma,
See what you think of this.
a brain tumor.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're gathered here tonight to preach and find the light. Put your hands in the air, yeah. I'm gonna get through it all, yeah. No matter how dark it gets outside, just grab a good book and just say your prayers, 'cause tomorrow's not guaranteed. So much hatred in the world right now. We're just trying to cut through. Maybe when our souls kiss. Ladies and gentlemen, you gather round, we got something to talk about tonight. So much hatred in the world, it starts making you feel alone. Looking at familiar faces, but you don't see the same thing. You seem to have all the answers, and you condemn if someone's different from you. Someone's different from you. We're all different. We're all unique. We're all amazing. We all have something to give to the world. If we dig deep within, we'll find our own. We must look within, yeah. We must look within, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, I think it's about time we take a knee. Take a knee for the right reasons, not for some made-up cause. Maybe it's real, I don't know anymore, 'cause I'm so confused. 'Cause everywhere I go, I just see such anger. The fear keeps compelling us as a whole. Oh, when we're gonna say enough's enough. Ladies and gentlemen, just remember, you only get one life. You only get one day. You only get one moment. The question is, what are you gonna do with it? We are all so unique, yeah. We are so beautiful, each and every one of you. So don't listen to the noise, don't listen to the lies, 'cause they're all trying to take you out of this moment right here. But I got news for you. I'm gonna keep on driving every time I'm here with you, to show you that this moment that we share is that thing that we should really care about. The only thing we can change is in this second, in this breath. Don't rest. Get up and go. 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 Get up and go.
Hey, Danielle here with Four Patriots.
I got
And
something
I've got
cool
something
for you.
brand new to share with you today. Now, if you know Four Patriots, you know that
Okay.
we're all about preparedness, freedom, self-reliance, and...
Okay, lady. So, guys, this next song is on the very first album of the year. This is a cool tune. This is called Seeds of... What is it called? Seeds of something. I'm tired. Seeds of Tranquility. This is a cool tune.
Saturday night, late night, feeling right, all right. It's going to be if we let the pain slip away, let the world feel the light we have to share. I know the flow of the time we come slips through the hourglass, and I know what we can do. Fade into the night, into the day, and then play all night we can. Somewhere under the stars, under the sky, and then we wonder why we are here right now. The hatred, it's unbearable, and I couldn't stand by any longer. No, I gotta get up, I gotta do what I can, I gotta try to make a change. And if you want to join me, I swear we're going to light the way and blaze a path, blaze a path. And blow the world away with pure light and love and smile and let go of your heart. The moon comes up over the horizon, I can feel the light. It makes me feel the silence is deafening. I can't be alone. And then the silence, it starts to hurt my ears. I don't know if I can make it another moment. And I'm holding, I'm gonna own it. And I'm tonight, I'm gonna have a nightmare screaming all night long, waking up wondering what I'm gonna do.
Powerful moments, my fam. Powerful moments. I got something else for you. You guys want a little upbeat jam for you? You want something jamming out? I'm going to rock out with this. This right here is a little tune called Saturday Night Live. This is also on the first or second album.
We made
These songs are all on iTunes. Show some love.
Is your house a sauna in summer? An icebox in winter? Been putting off the...
I was intended to keep this thing like a fish vibe, so let me keep it. Let's see if I can sing some lyrics that are like that too.
Down by your trees, you get the breeze and no all of the waves. You can feel the summer breeze. All the leaves are falling down back north. Oh, now I can't wait to party down with my friends. Have a good time, yeah, every night. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All the bad days till we get to Saturday Night Live. Get it loud, oh, Saturday Night Live. Saturday Night Live. Saturday Night Live. Oh, Saturday Night Live. Yeah, yeah. Saturday Night Live. 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 Into the next Saturday Night Live. Live on the memories of last Saturday Night Live. I feel this explosion inside. I'm gonna ride, yeah, and get this feeling subside. I'm gonna let it ride. Gonna high five my friends outside. Gonna say goodbye to the COVID, 'cause I don't want to be fooled anymore. Just tell me the truth. I know I can handle it. I've seen enough. Yeah. I've been living through it all. Just like you, just like you. I'm sick of all the sledgehammers in the face. And how about a fair shake one time in 2021? Well, let's feel the sun on our face. Let's hope we can put the past behind us. Make a new way, a new path, a new stream of consciousness. And we're going to find the light right here, you and me, yeah. Saturday Night Live. Saturday Night Live. Oh. Saturday Night Live. 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 So on Saturday Night Live. Saturday Night Live. Saturday Night Live. Saturday Night Live. Lead up to Saturday Night Live.
a new world for the radicals, and we've got no chance to stop the wave. All we can do is fight back with the light. Fight the darkness, yes. Fight back with everything you got, yeah. Don't give in. They could never win, no. The lies, the deceit. And I'm not that weak, no, I'm not going to fall for your lies. No, 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 no. I can see through it all. It's Saturday Night Live. One day the world will spin around once or twice, and people will treat each other nice. Maybe, I don't know. All I know is I'm gonna show up every day and try to bring us together when they want to keep us apart. But don't listen, don't let them shut us down, 'cause nothing can stop the light. Nothing can stop our fight. And nothing can stop our might. And the Lord will stand with who is right in this fight. I'll show up every night until we get a chance to make it right. On Saturday night, Saturday Night Live, Saturday Night Live, Saturday Night Live. It's a Saturday Night Live, Saturday Night Live. Saturday Night Live. Oh, it's a Saturday Night Live.
I'm going to cut in here. There's a whole... You know, what I did for the actual album when I recorded that and released it is I showed you guys how I made the loop, how I made the whole background loop. But now almost every single song has a background loop. You see me doing it live. So I don't do that as often because we want to keep the song somewhat shorter. I want to say hi to Michelle. I'm so glad you're here. I'm so glad to see when new people find the show or when people have subscribed and come back and find the show after a while. But this is day 901 in a row. And we're in the middle of just going through some tunes before the night's over. Here's a song I want to share with you. This is on my last album that just came out. Right now there's 5 albums out for me this year. Next week, my 6th album of the year comes out. The 78th song of the year will be out this year. I waited 13 years to put my follow-up album out. So I'm making up for 13 years of no albums by putting out 13 albums this year. I don't think anybody's ever tried that. But I'm doing it. We're 6 albums in. This one's ready. We've got all the songs. So I want to play you this one because this song right here, everything that comes out of this song, everything that comes out of these songs, everything that comes out of these moments is how the universe feels about where we are in time. I haven't had a script since day one. 901 days of coming out here and allowing the moment to take us somewhere. That's led us to, just in this year, 15 different comedy shows. I created my first feature film, Batmark vs. Supermark. If you haven't seen Batmark vs. Supermark yet, grab some freaking popcorn and tune it in. It's an hour and 37 minutes of stomach laughs. No swearing. Family friendly. We had our first review yesterday. I'm so excited. And it was a really good review. I'm really excited about that too. But besides that, when you tap into the moment and you believe that the moment has something that you can gain from, you will continue to find something, and it will always surprise you and excite you, and it causes you to want more. And every day I want a new comedy. Every day I want a new song. Every day I want to find a new moment with you. And we do it for 901 days. So when people say to you, how do we get to a better world? I'm going to share something with you. Michelle, I want you to, if you can, give this a like and a share. I just gave you guys the link. This song right here, Michelle, Jim Loring, you haven't heard this yet either, my brother. And anybody else who may be new to the show and hasn't heard all my music yet, and you haven't heard this song, this is for you. Dana Shiver, you can purchase a song from me. I'll make a song for you. I made 3 songs actually for Dana, and this is one of them. She said, can you write a song for all of the positivity people out there, people who are trying to create a better world? And so, a song for the light workers. Now, I always assumed the word light worker meant people who are trying to effect a positive change. So that's the way I define the word. And this is what we created. Anthem for all the light workers. A fight song to fight all the darkness. Dark world we're living in. There are beacons of light within the darkness. If you can find them, you should love them and push them up and lift them up. Doesn't seem to be getting any better. Oh, 'cause we need more light. We need to fight the darkness. Say we need more light. Yeah, we need the light to fight the darkness. We need more light. 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 They try to shut us down. They don't want positivity around. Light workers, light workers. We need to start the fire. Light workers, we need to gather here and have no fear, 'cause we've got what this world needs right now. Yeah. We need more light. We need to fight. We need to shine bright like the light. Yeah, we need to fight. Yeah, we need to shine bright like the light. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
sun. Light up like the sun. Light up like the sun. Oh, light up like the sun. Light up like the sun. Oh, light up like the sun. I need you to light up like the sun. Brighter than the sun. Light up brighter than the sun. Light up brighter than the sun. You and I are one. Just light up brighter than the sun. Light up brighter than the sun.
Guitars.
So when you walk down the road, you see someone with a chip on their shoulder, want you to look back and smile right in their face and let them feel your light and feel your love. Help them rise above. Sometimes people don't know what they're doing. Sometimes people don't know that they're ruining their lives every day, in every way. It's time for you to wake up. It's a new day. Every day, it's a new day. We need more light.
Oh my goodness. Andrew Golden, Anna Trejos, Jimbo, my brother. You guys are all awesome. Thank you so much for your support. Trish Killian, thank you so much. So appreciated. So much. I love you guys. Really appreciate all your support. 901 days in a row of doing this because, I love this world and I want to see it a better place. But when you guys do that and you support me, it really means so much. Thank you, Bex. Thank you, Bex. 2 days in a row. You're amazing. Oh, wow. So nice. I really appreciate you guys so much. I want to play something for Michelle. She said DMB vibes. I got some stuff for you. So most everything we write has that vibe to it because I used to love DMB when I was my first music I was ever really introduced to was DMB. Before that it was rap music, if you can believe that. I used to like hip hop. And which is okay, there's good hip hop, not anymore, but there was then. And I didn't know anything really at all. You only get one moment. Time slips away. Let's put that on. I may jam around with this, I'm not sure. Well, I put Time Slips Away on yesterday. Let me play you something else. You Can Go Now. Did we play that yet today? We did not play that yet. This song I love. I can't get enough of this song. Even if I played it earlier, I would play it again. It's that good. Check this out. It's called You Can Go Now. And this is Michelle, another
real estate really, really matters.
Complete improvisation, live in the moment. The lyrics, listen to the lyrics. Listen to what the moment brought out.
Is your house a sauna in summer?
This will be on this album.
An icebox in winter? Been putting off?
Getting down, never know what sound coming out of the station. Shot the record the other day, you're coming out in the moment, gotta make it something, yeah. Right out all night, sleep tight, you get the stars lighting around your head all night. Wake up in the middle of that dream, wondering, is this really the world I'm living in? Ain't getting better now. People walking by, side-eyed, wondering why you're not getting back so rude. I don't wanna do what you do. Don't tell me what to say. I'll do me, you do you. No matter what, I'm gonna give you something to take home and stick in your pipe. So we're stuck here until they find the truth. They bury it deep beneath the surface. You're wondering, will anyone bring a metal detector here and dig around and find the sound at the beeping? There's gotta be something underground that's trying to reach the surface now. We gotta see if we can get to it while the oxygen's still pumping through the lungs. I had enough. Together into the sun, together into the night, we're going to find the greatest fight we've ever seen in our lives. What side will you pick? Will you be with me? I'm gonna fight the negativity, yeah. Gonna take it down, you and me, yeah. Ain't nothing gonna stop the light. No, gonna knock it out. I'm gonna put it in a new time zone. You can go, cause it's not your home no more, no. You
gonna hit the road. You hit the road, Jack. Ain't no coming back, no. 'Cause you ain't no welcome here no more, no. Left our hearts open and you just stepped all over it. Now you take a trip, no, one-way trip, yeah. No coming back, no. We'll see you on another show. Time to go, it's time to go. It's time to go, you got to go. Don't turn your face back, 'cause we're not gonna be looking at you, no. We're gone. Got no reason to look back at you. So just keep on going down the path and don't you look back, no. Whoa. And no slack, no, you're gone, Jack. Say no talking back, 'cause we ain't talking, we're over it. Yeah, it's the same old. Same old, yeah, but I don't say them words here, no. But you can understand what I'm saying. You guys are awesome. Remember, these songs are all on iTunes, and if they're not, they will be this week. The rest of these will all be on this week. I'm going to play you one more song here. This is called When Normal Returns. And this could be a good end for us. I stayed on an extra hour and a half more than I was planning on. It's day 901. It's Father's Day tomorrow, so I shouldn't really have to worry too much about the morning. Ooh. I love this tune.
Everyone wants to find a place to hang out. You throw on the AC, you gotta get yourself cool, yeah.
I was going to play something else, but you got to hear Time
Swing
to Rebel.
Trader
This
from
is
Investors
great.
Business
Short,
Daily
sweet.
helps you make more money in the stock market by taking
Time
advantage of
to Rebel. Another live moment. Oh, yeah. I fear another day is coming and we're all alone. Alone from the truth, it's not coming to us. No, we can't get it, and they're not giving it to us. No, we got to rebel. We got to rebel and find a way to get it. Maybe show up here and hear it. I don't know, but I'm done. I'm done with all the lies. I will rise and I will scream it out loud. I'm screaming out loud. Does anyone hear? Do they hear me when I let it all out? I let my greatest shout out. It's like a deafening roar from shore to shore. You just need to open up your ears. Open up your mind and hear it and feel it and be part of the change. Nothing's gonna stop me now. I'm just getting going. I'm just getting into the flow. You never know till you know. You never go until you go. It's time to go. To flow and go your own pace, and nothing's gonna stop you if you decide to run. You're running from you. There's nowhere to go. You're running from a shadow. You can get away from yourself. But you keep trying. Disguising all the lying. Now's your time to come alive. Time to come alive. We've got to rebel. Go tell everyone you know, everyone you see. And screaming loud, out loud, and let the world know what you're all about. What you're all about. Yeah, I wasn't going to play that at the end here, but it's such a good tune. That's going on the album. I was going to play this. I gave you guys, if you took a look at it, Supermark vs. Batmark, so you could watch that on your own time. But this right here, this is my mission. People might say, why would you go 901 days in a row when you're shadow banned?
Is your house a sauna?
This is why. I just gave you the link. This is on my last album.
Whatever they're into,
just released
they'll
3
be
weeks
into
ago.
Sabra.
And again,
The new
a
Kentucky
new one
Fried
comes
Chicken
out
Sandwich
next
ain't
week.
just finger-licking good. It's the only chicken sandwich that's finger-licking good.
My friend came down today, brought some fireworks to light off and set into the sky, and we watched them as they went off and exploded in glorious lights and shine. Sitting by the fire on Friday night, singing songs, hoping it'll be alright. There's no promising we're gonna break through. There's no promising that we'll get rid of the negativity, but we're going to try right here, and we're going to succeed, and there's no stopping the light. There's no stopping you. No stopping you too. 879 days in a row, coming out trying to save a dying world, and I don't know if it'll take forever to reach the world, but we're trying to reach the world, trying to heal the world, trying to heal the world right here. I see too much hatred around me. I don't know why I can't even breathe. So I run outside and I take a deep breath. I see people walking around and wearing their masks on. I'm like, what's going on around me? I'm walking around with all these zombies, and I'm wondering if we're going to get through it okay. When I heal the world, we're going to heal the world. We're going to heal the world. Heal the world. Sitting by the bonfire on a Friday night, trying to let go of a crazy day. It almost feels like the olden days, before they used all their powers against me to keep me down, keep me fearing
every moment outdoors around my friends and my fam and everybody else. I'm looking at you with that side-eyed glance, saying what you doing, don't come close to me. And they train us to feel that way. It's not okay. They're just bringing us down. They're just bringing us down. I keep showing up. I keep hoping it will be okay. They keep trying to hold me down. They keep thinking that I'm going to let myself down. They keep thinking that one day I'll say enough's enough. I can't handle it anymore. No one knows what I've been doing. They don't know what I am made of. They don't know what I am here for, no. They don't know what I will do. They don't know that I'm showing up every day. No matter what they say, no matter what they try to do. They can't stop this, they can't stop me. They can't stop you, no, they can't stop anything. No, we're gonna do, make it through. Yeah, we won't be stopping again. We're gonna do breakthrough, yeah, we're going to heal the world. Heal the world. Heal the world. Heal the world.
Let's heal the world.
You wanna heal the world.
Heal the World was on the last album, guys, but I want to play one more special song for you, if you don't mind. If you could indulge me for one more song, if you don't mind. This is one we end on. This one right here. This one's alluded now, the second album, and it's been alluded for 2 albums. It's elusive. This is an elusive tune, okay? The bottom line is this, with this tune right here. I was in the middle of a jam, and all of a sudden I realized it sounded exactly like a movie. Like a song that we all know and love from when we were kids. So I wrote my own version of it in the moment while we were in the middle of the jam. It's called Pure Imagination.
Smana is like very outgoing, compassionate.
You will see a world of pure imagination before your eyes. You'll be fried. Don't worry, just take the shot and everything will be fine. Who cares if we look back and say we got it wrong? Come with me for a ride, a pure expectation for light and love and music, make you feel inside.
So that is a tune right there, guys. I never released that. It's still not an album. It's just here for you guys. You can listen to it anytime. It's called Pure Imagination. It's a straight up Willy Wonka style tune, right? But I thought what we should do to finish this night off, I wanted to play you one more song. This is really cool, really mellow, and this encompasses where we are and where we will go. It's called I'm on My Way. And no matter what, guys, in life, just keep driving towards what you believe and make some magic happen. That's all you can do.
I've been chasing my tail. I've been wasting my energy. I've been tasting life. Cut it out with a knife. No more patience, no more waiting for time to come. Now I'm going. No slowing. No, I'm on my way. I'm on my way. No stopping me. No more kindness in the world, only hatred, only deceit. But I'm not sitting back, I'm not listening. No, I'm just leading.
nothing. I'm leading with my voice. You got that choice. You can do what you want, what you please. No more waiting. No more waiting. No more waiting. No, I'm on my way. I'm on my way. No more waiting.
I love that song. Thank you, Michelle. That's what we like to do here. You know, we internally, I think, I don't know, I guess eventually I came up with the title of Ultimate Positivity Platform. Because, you know, it started as just straight up me talking to the camera for the first 318 days, just inspiring people to be the best version of themselves, to find that uniqueness within. We all have it. Each and every one of us have something we're meant to do, something we're meant to provide while we're here. And it's by no chance that we're here at the same time. So for 318, I did that. I had my first interview with 2 people live on camera. And I couldn't do the vertical Instagram thing anymore. I was doing Instagram for the first 318 and Facebook and which I'm shadow banned. I'm Zucker chooched, we call it over on Facebook. I get 3 views, 4 views. I've been live for 901 days. I get 4 views from 3,000 friends. Zucker chooched. So anyway, Instagram, I couldn't do it any longer. And I started looking into OBS, the ability to, you know, have a camera and multiple cameras. So that's what we do now. Backgrounds, green screen, all this stuff. This happened over time. It's all evolution. So 318, we start, you know, one of my buddies, Luke, he's a motivational speaker. This is what I started as, you know, and he and I found each other on Insta, and he's like, one day I had him on the show, and he's like, when are you going to start doing your impressions? And I go, what are you talking about? And I don't even know how he heard about my impressions because I hadn't done them at all. For 318, I was just inspiring people. And he goes, when are you going to start doing your impressions? And I said, what do you mean? I can't do that. That's not Real Talk. At the time, the show was called Mark Pyre's Real Talk. And he said, I want to hear an impression. Do everybody an impression for everybody. So for the first time on the show, I did Christopher Walken. Wow, guys, it's crazy. You come down. Saturday Night Live. Of course, have a good time. And I did like whatever the Walken was like, look, it's crazy. You come down. Have fun. Christopher Walken. And so he started laughing, and then I'm doing Al Pacino, and then all of a sudden I'm doing a bunch of voices. And I remember early on in the show, my father said, when are you going to start doing your impressions? And I do everybody. He goes, I said, I can't. That's not Real Talk. He goes, that is Real Talk. That's you. Real Talk is you being you. If you're not going to do your impressions, then you're not truly being Real Talk. I was like, that's interesting. So anyway, one day, maybe day 350, 340, I started realizing something. I said, there's a world that no matter how funny, no matter how positive I am, they don't like positivity. No matter what, there's a 90 percentile that just don't like it. And I thought to myself, well, how do I get them to the good? How do I get them to the positivity? I thought, well, it has to come from my impressions from comedy. So I created the first character of multiple characters in the show, original characters. His name is Dick Face. Dick Face is a character who is basically Andrew Dice Clay, but a clean version. He's just looking for respect, and he's hilarious. If you haven't seen him yet, you should just look at some of the Dick Face stuff. Oh, Michelle, you make videos. I'm going to have to follow you when I finish up. And yeah, why don't you check out Batmark versus Supermark and do a video on that? That would be pretty cool. Do a review on the Batmark versus Supermark. It's a live improvisation stand-up comedy movie, an hour and 37 minutes of stand-up comedy. All improvisation. I play Batmark, Supermark, Clark Kent, Mark Wayne, Wayne Doppler, Dick Face. I play like everybody. I play all these characters in the movie, and it's all on green screen. And we did it all here live. And we're doing the sequel. So, I mean, and all this stuff happens here, which is great. But so to get back to it, so I'm doing the impressions, and I remember my thought was I have to try to grab those people who would never be into positivity by using my comedy, but not going. There's two sides of comedy. You could be either a clean comic or you could be a dark comic. I'm a clean comic. I haven't said a swear in 901 days, and we reach for the clean and funny, and within that we find. When you never have the option of using a swear word, you find the funny. It's just easy to do, I think. I don't know. I haven't had a problem. I think. Maybe it's not funny. You guys tell me. I think it's pretty funny. But, for example, I'm going to just play a quick thing. We're going over a 4-hour show tonight. Forget about right here, this is a little something called telefriffering. You guys, I've been doing a lot of telefriffering with the time traveler. So just to give you an idea too, Michelle, so on this show, I've created, I think, 15 plus comedy shows within. They're all little mini-series. Stuck on Mars, which started as me doing an interview in front of a SpaceX rocket. And during that whole thought process of doing the interview, I thought, well, how funny would it be if at the very end of this, I get stuck to the rocket and you see me flying away in the rocket? Because of the green screen, I could do that. Well, when we did that, I realized, well, geez, where does he go? He goes to Mars. So all of a sudden, I'm the first person on the Mars. I'm all alone on Mars. You can breathe on Mars. I find a cave on Mars. I find a Snickers on Mars. I find a Milky Way on Mars. I find a Pepsi on Mars, and it's 5 episodes. It's funny, all clean, improvisation. We did Mark in the Ark, where I'm the last man on Earth, or I'm trying to save the world from the flood that's coming, and that's just because one of our family members said, "Hey, you should do Mark in the Ark," so I did it. We have an X-Files version, which me and Dick Face. I mean, Dick Face and Sonny. It's basically two guys from the Bronx investigating UFOs. We have a Tomb Raider. We have a Water World. We have a show called Jurassic Mark. We have a show called... We haven't done Invisible Mark yet. We've been talking about it. Future Mark is the newest one. We're 5 episodes in, and I'm basically a time traveler from the year 2769, here to share future events and help the world from peril. It's stupid, but it's so fun. And I kind of want to play you some of that because it's been so great. We did it early on tonight, but you can go back to the beginning and watch. We did a Q&A, live Q&A, and I played half of the release from today, the premiere. All of this stuff is on the show. Like, you can go to the playlists. There's playlists for mostly everything. Music playlist, there's over 250 songs, original songs mostly, a few covers, but mostly all originals, live improvisations. We do these songs in the moment, as you know now. But let me play you a little comedy here. This is telefriffering. Let's see if you enjoy telefriffering. So I created Supermark versus Batmark, and there's 2 scenes within the movie that these things happen where these improvisations took place within the filming of the movie, and when they start to happen, I just allow and I don't stop. And so this is one of them that took place. And by the way, just so you know, I'm all alone in this room for the last 901 days. There's nobody here with me.
I wish I had some kryptonite in my pocket. Oh, go fetch Supermark. I can't. He's right here on my shoulder.
How about some
What are you
continuity?
good for?
Are we good for some continuity or what?
Sonny! Well, you're getting a little close to me, son.
I had to bang it.
Give me a break, okay? How dare you? I can't make you wait. You can come by me. What's your problem?
So this is what happens. Susan, this is when you're not doing the wardrobe. Like, I'm supposed to remember everything. I'm the talent shouldn't remember what he wore during the last bit. That's on you. Yo, Randy.
So what's up, guys?
Hold on. Randy, you can't sit there and call yourself a director when you're not directing. You're sitting there, you're doing nothing to help the film. You got Susan back there, not sure what the hell she's doing. I just did a perfect take, Randy. A perfect take. And we can't even use it now because Susan didn't tell me about the wardrobe malfunction. Yeah, no, not a Janet Jackson. No, this was just without, you didn't see the belt? No belt? So wait a second. We're going from all this, the whole scene, I got a belt, then all of a sudden, no belt. That works, right, Randy? You know, I've seen films like this before. Ed Wood. Ed Wood. Are you going for Ed Wood 2021? Like, what are we doing here, Randy? Oh, look, the Ed Wood award goes to freaking Randy for Supermark versus Batmark. What, Susan? No, Susan, I did it. I got it. I found it inside the wardrobe case, and I put it on. Thanks for nothing, though. No, really, you're great. Whew, holy cow. I mean, seriously?
What's going on over there?
No, Randy, don't just push play. I'm not ready yet. I'm sitting here. I'm not ready to just jump up and be Supermark right now, okay? I need a second. I got to get back into it because of Susan. All right, Ed Wood, let's go. Give me a action whenever you want now. You got to tell me you're going to say it though. You don't just like be like, oh, and then look at me like I said action. Well, how about a countdown? 3, 2. No, I can't keep one of those. You're just going action. I couldn't hear it though. I'm in the middle of a mental thought here. Okay, I'm focused on getting back into Supermark. Stupid Susan over there doesn't do my wardrobe. I missed the perfect bit. I stopped that strike dead on. Now you want me to do it all over again with a stupid belt? Gosh almighty, Randy. This is Bush League. This is Bush League. This is why you're going to have a hard time getting another gig, buddy. So you can be like, oh, we need a director. Not using Randy. Next time I hear Randy's the director, I'm running. Randy? Oh, I'm running. Oh, look, we got the perfect role for you, Foch. Oh, look, we got the perfect role for you, Supermark. Oh, really? Who's directing? Oh, this guy named Randy. Wait, Randy Telefrifrin? Yeah, no, I'm done with Telefrifrin. I don't want him. Telefrifrin is the worst director I've come across in my days. And you know what? I'm not going to stand around. No, Randy, there is no apologizing at this point, okay? You made your bed, okay? Now take a freaking rest in it. Yeah, I know that's not the saying, Randy, but go ahead. You made your bed, sleep in it. Is that better? You feel better about it right now? I'm a director. Ed Wood. Ed Wood. You should just do it over. They're doing everything else over in Hollywood. Just do Ed Wood over again and just be like, hey, I'm calling this one Telefrifrin. And people be like, the Ed Wood Award goes to Telefrifrin. Give it to Telefrifrin. He's a freaking mental case. Are you kidding me? Susan! Yeah. No, I know. We could probably use it, but we're not going to do that. The continuity thing is a huge part in Hollywood. That's what made Ed Wood so freaking Ed Wood. You know what I mean? Like there would be like like you'd see like, oh look, a tombstone. Then the very next shot, the tombstone's like over and got a crack in it, and there's like an extra person in the scene. Ed Wood. Hey, Telefrifrin, what's your middle name? Ed Wood? Randy Telefrifrin. Listen, Randy, we're RT. Yeah, no, we're not RT. We're not retweeting you. You're done, buddy. You are being excommunicated. You are considered a conservative in the eyes of Hollywood. You're done, buddy. Not one more job for you. Next time someone needs a director, do not hire Telefrifrin. All right? The worst. Susan, you're on deck too. I don't think you should even be like doing hair and makeup and wardrobe anymore. I mean, how the heck? Randy, how do we get her? She came recommended by who? Who? Ed Wood?
Super Mark is recorded live in front of a studio audience on Renaissance Man. Join us nightly at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The worst director ever. Randy Teleff reference right on freaking board. So, Michelle, that happened within the Super Mark versus Bat Mark filming, and I just let those moments take place. Here's another one that happened. This is another outtake from the movie. If you do happen to watch the movie, these are at the very end. This is really short, but this is something that we do here. That's the bet. If you want to give it a like and a share, or just a like and a comment, check this out. How fast? I should just preface this, just so you know, Michelle, this is the number one question that comes through on my channel. How fast is Super Mark? Mark, can you please ask him next time you speak to him? How fast is Super Mark? Unfreaking believable. Like, seriously, Michelle, go and look at like every video. There's 6,247 comments, each and every one of them, and that's on every single day. 6,437 comments every single day, and they all say the same thing. How fast is Super Mark? Well, I finally got the answer. Here you go.
It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Super Mark.
It seems like I got miles behind me, right? Yeah. I have miles behind me, Super Mark. I could fly back there to the Freedom Tower if I wanted to. I just did. You didn't know it. I went there, came right back. Go back, rewind. Go rewind and do it second by second. You gotta do it like frame by frame. You'll see I left, I came back. Now I'm right here again. You see, there were lights on. I went and punched it out, or came right back. I just did it again. Pause, go back. Frame by frame. Wow. You'll see if you go literally, like, if you got enough of a detailed system where you can go and micro frame it, you will see me punching out those lights. Yeah. You'll see frame by frame in it. You'll see like all these little like movements through the sky, and all of a sudden right into the freaking lights, came back. Hey guys, what's up? I'm right here. When you can move faster than the speed of light. Just did it again. Fast forward, rewind, whatever you want to do. If you do it right, you're going to see a streak punching out a light. And coming right back to this spot here. What's that, Dad? Did you want to come out and say hi? Everybody's here. They're asking about you. Super Mark, what are you doing? I'm in my knickers. Oh, Dad, I don't want to see you in your knickers. You're definitely not interested in seeing you in your knickers, Dad. Put your clothes back on, sir.
Super Mark is recorded live in front of a studio audience on Renaissance Man. Join us nightly at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Well, we moved around. We went from 10:30 to 8 to 9, and now we're going back to 10. Thank you, Christine Seidman, again for reaching out and, explaining to me that the time that we went to at 9 o'clock is absolutely the worst time in history, because everybody goes live at 9 o'clock. And then everybody's trying to figure out how the heck to go and see everybody, and you can't. And honestly, I'm the last show to show up. Everybody else has been around for a while, so they get everybody. And then, we get this small group of people who know that we exist. So we have to try something. I think we're going back to 10 o'clock. Every single night it will be at 10 and Eastern time. So that would be, I guess, 9 for Michelle. So anytime I ever say any times for you guys, it's an Eastern time thing. And hopefully you will get a chance to, what is this one? I'm not sure what this is. I had a bunch of little shorts too that I did as Batmark and Super Mark that I would, like to share. The thing is, there's so many different shows. Like I said, it would be nice to show you one of each. I think maybe tomorrow what I'll do is we will take a touch of each episode and play them for you. That would be pretty cool. Like I'm seeing we have Jurassic Mark, we have the X-Files episodes. Maybe I'll play the X-Files because you don't know who Dick Foch is yet. And there's nothing like a Foch. I'm just saying. This right here is very interesting. This is one of the first episodes of X-Files that we did. And again, 2 guys from the Bronx investigating UFOs. And just for a little preface, you're going to meet Dick Vache and Sonny. Sonny has ridiculously big fists. This is just preface for you. Ridiculously big fist. Largest in history. They build 2 museums just to house each fist. 1 for each fist. That's how big these fists are. Sonny has been known to pop holes in the sides of pyramids for Dick Vache to go and steal the goods. So, little preface for you, little background. Here we go.
Discover the possibilities with Rybelsus. Ask your healthcare provider about Rybelsus today.
Sonny! Sonny, be careful to track the beam! You don't want them to grab you and take your fists. I think they're trying to grab you for the lab. They want to do research on your stupid fists. They're like, look, Guinness Records guy. We need someone with the Guinness. We need someone with the Guinness. Sonny! Come on down before they track the beam, yo. You can't. How dare you? You gonna go away? Planet Sirius? You gonna go Orion? Where you going? You're going to Galaxy, far, far away. Sonny, come on down. I'll get you another cough. I'll get you another cough cup. Gino! Still trying to take Sonny. Yee, look, he's up on top of the UFO. I know, Gino. Yeah, no, I'll take an express. Thank you, Gino. Gino! I got an express. Sonny! Gino! Where's my biscuit? I gotta have a Stelladoro. Yeah, Gino. Sonny! I'm getting a Stella from Gino. You got me express. You know, fresh brew. Gino, thank you. Gino, look, Sonny, I'll take express. Gino, thank you. God send. Stelladoro! You can't dip a Stelladoro into your express and give me one of those. I just hit myself in the nose with the Stelladoro. I thought I forgot to take it back out. It's in my express. To take a sip, I hit myself in the freaking nose. We need yellow. Rock. Australia. Bronx. Trip try. Gino! Phenomenal! Sonny, do what you will. I got a express. I got a scout. I really don't care about you anymore, Gino. Sonny, I got Gino, I got a express, I got a scout. You go. Have fun there with your alien race. Oh, scout is phenomenal. Gino, you killed it again. Yeah, no, they're about to kill Sonny as well. Yeah. All right, Sonny. Maybe I'll see you, maybe I won't. I'm going to pyramids. These guys were the ones who made the pyramids. We know it. How dare you? You gonna go back up? People made pyramids, not stay here in America? Bronk. Can't figure you out, Sonny. Dropping my freaking express. And my biscuit.
Tarantino.
Sonny! What are you doing up there? Hey, you gotta come down. They're gonna take off. What are you gonna taste the cough up there or something? What is he doing? Sonny, come on down. I can't figure you. You gonna go up there, cough cup, elbow up like that? Is that part of the Guinness? Oh, I gotta do it for a day up there, or else they call off the records. Sonny, tell the aliens that I don't want to be anally probed. I'm not into the probing. Okay? You could do it. You want to, look, you're kind of ready. Your butt's right there. Ready for the probing. I'm sorry, Sonny, that's on you, not on me. I'm going to stay over here and keep my distance from you. How's that coffee? I'm sure you got one of them things going on right now. Trying to drink my coffee. All of a sudden, I got an alien sticking a finger. Hold on now, man. Sonny, do me a favor. Just take the dumb fist of yours, take it down into the UFO. Let's see if we can take it down. You're reverse engineer. I want to reverse engineer this UFO. It's a miniature UFO, this one. If you can see, I'm pretty tall.
Oh my goodness, Fache. Now listen, I'm like...
make some noise.
The street. I'm feeling all fotched. Like, I feel like you need to see some more Foch. Fache's out of his mind. Oh my goodness. If I go this route, we're doing like a 4.5 hour show. It's not really necessarily, but yeah, we are. You guys want another Fache bit? You guys want to see Dick Fache call God? Do you want to see How Dare You Call God? All right. It's also a little something called How Dare You Peter Parker, so. This is pre-green screen.
Hold on now, man. I'm trying to figure you out. You don't make any friggin' sense. Hold on. So you're one of them window washers, New York City, right? You gotta take care of the Empire State Building. All them floors, right? You're on floor 6. You gotta go all the way to frig up, right? You get a call. I'm in the Bronx. You can't jump off the scaffold? Hold on to the rope? Do a Tarzan down? Or maybe you could actually do a Spider-Man or something? You're not Peter Parker? Hold on now, man. You're not gonna Peter Parker it? You're not gonna Spider-Man it? Get kind of like a spider bite with venom? Turns you into a Spider-Man. Peter Parker. And you all of a sudden, you just kind of do one of these from the scaffold to the building. You're in the Bronx all of a sudden. Foch, I'm here to pay respect. You can't do that. You can't figure it out. Hold on now, man. I'm Peter Parker and you. Hold on now, man. Well, I got one more. Because I just don't understand. I don't know why you do what you do. Sonny, Sonny, what are we doing? I can't. I don't know. Sonny, I gotta take a break. Where's my biscotte? I ordered a double-decker. Where's my double-decker biscotte? I ordered a double-decker biscotte. You can't get it? You're on the list, Sonny. I'll tell you, I'm gonna put you on notice for that friggin' table. That table, I'll take it away. Just as easily as I gave it, I could take it. Don't forget the Foch. You either pay respect. You got an elbow on the Foch. I'm sorry. It's what happens. Hold on. Last one. You're a timeshare real estate agent, right? You got the greatest, whale of your life. He wants to buy the entire island of timeshares. He's gonna buy them all. He's gonna give them out as Christmas gifts, right? All you gotta do is sign the whales. Just sign them. You got the paperwork. You wrote it all, right? You're on your way. You're 2 miles away. You just got notification. I'm gonna be there in 7 minutes. The phone rings. It's Foch. I'm in the Bronx. You can't turn around and drive to the airport? Hop onto some of the prop plane or whatever. You go. 72 days later, you get there. You're on the Tom Cruise, the Tom Hanks flight, right? You wind up on an island with a friggin' volleyball, right? You're there for 7 years. They're trying to figure out where you were. They can't find the black box. They don't know. You got a friggin' thing in the middle of the island that says, SOS, help me. I'm here with a friggin' volleyball, right? They find you. They pick you up, right? They got you on the vessel. They're like, we can't believe you're alive. You made it. We're so proud of you. Do you want something to eat? Do you want something to drink? Do you want to call your family? Bring me to the Bronx. I gotta pay respect. I was on my way to pay respect.
I got stranded on this island over here. Feist up. Bronx, I'm sorry. No, nothing to eat, nothing to drink. I'll call my wife after I pay respect. You can't do that? I'm sorry. You just make no freaking sense. I'm gonna send you back to the manufacturer. We don't want any of this. This actual character here was made defectively. You made a defective character. I'm calling them. I'm gonna tell them to take you back. Hold on a minute. Where's my freaking phone? Hold on. Yeah, God. It's Foch. Look. Yeah, that Foch. Yeah, look. Look, God, I appreciate you're a big fan. Look, I'm here. I'm here right now, right? You send me this friggin' guy? How dare you? Hold on now, man. I'm trying to talk to the guy, right? Everything I say, he does the freaking opposite. Hold on a second, God. Let me ask you one question. So you send me this guy, right? He does math like a stupid person, right? Let me ask you, God, because you know the answer, right? So you're on a fishing trip. This is a major trip. Your best friend in the world, he's getting married tomorrow. You're the best man, God, right? So you're there, throwing him the party of his life. He's got a marlin. You got a snapper. Whatever, I don't know. Whatever you're doing, you figure that out. Okay, God, you could put a shark on there like Jaws. You're God, so whatever. But you're there, you're doing your thing, you're entertaining your friend. Marriage tomorrow, best man. You got the ring in your pocket, right? You get a phone call. It's Foch. I'm in the Bronx. You're telling me you wouldn't jump off the ship? Just swim back? You grab the anchor or whatever. You could find a way to float there, right, God? I mean, you're God. You could walk on water, but whatever. Hold on now, man. Pretend you're not. You wouldn't just jump in and swim to the Bronx? Just use your extra superpowers to swim so you could pay respect? Oh, I gotta go and get the ring to him on his... How dare you? Look, your friend could get married another time. Okay, Foch is in the Bronx one time only. Okay, you gotta pay respect. Or you just don't, and then you live with that stain on your soul, right? Look, you know, God. You know when you don't pay respect to the Foch, what happens at the gates of St. Peter. I know. I told them yesterday. They don't want to listen to me. Can you tell them? Why don't you just tell them? I'll put you on the microphone. Yep. Could you do that? God, come on. How dare you? Hold on. So this is for my ears only? You're not going to share the secrets to life with the Real Talk family? They're right here. Hold on. Why are you telling me this? So why won't you let me tell them? I understand you're a big fan. Why would you not be? Sonny, God, he's a big fan. I know. Well, Sonny wants to know what kind of biscotti you like. He likes the one with the almonds. I didn't even know that. I like those too, God. I'll tell you, I actually could take any biscotti but the minis. Sonny got me minis, God. Can you believe that? I'm like, get me some biscotti. He gets me the minis. I can't even dip. I can't dip the minis. God, do you understand what that's like? When I can't dip a mini biscotti, I want to. I want to dip it, but I can't. I know. Temperance. Thank you, Lord. Oh, hold on. One more thing. So what do we do? What do we do with this guy? You want me to keep dealing with him and, ask him questions that he answers wrong? God, I think he's stupid. I'm sorry. You made an imperfect person. Defective. Is that a real thing? Defective? I'm thinking it's defective, God. I'm sorry. Look, you're great and all. You did good things. You made Foch, so I gotta say, you're phenomenal. But this guy, with these answers, look, I'm gonna send you a tape. Yeah, you saw that? I know, Fornado. What are the Fornados doing? This shit shooting my face off, God. Can you talk to them? Give them some sort of, first of all, I want credit for Warnado, okay? Whisper quiet. Warnado. They want to steal my idea, God. I told them patent pending, but it's not true. I didn't talk to a lawyer yet. Can you kind of get my back on that one? Oh, you're such an awesome God. I love you. Okay, look, the Real Talk family's looking at me like I'm kind of crazy. But you won't talk to them. No, I know. They're there. You won't even... Okay, whatever. Look, I appreciate that. God. Look, I get it. Okay, look, I'm not going to do a Trump and hang up on you. Okay? You're a good God. Yeah. Okay, you know, I'll say my prayers. I will. Okay. Have a good night. Thank you, God. Love you. God, are you kidding me? He says to keep dealing with you. He said, look, you got to give him the benefit of the doubt. Then maybe they'll answer one question right. So I got one more. Let's just see. You're currently at the eye doctor, right? You got to have a scleral buckle put on your eye. You got a detached retina. It's bad. They say if you don't do it today, you're going to lose sight in that eye. You get a call. I'm in the Bronx. You can't hop off the friggin' table. You can't put an arm out taxi. And then when the taxi pulls up, he's like, I'm here. You're like, I'm sorry, I can't see out of that eye. Oh, there you are. And you coming to the Bronx to pay respect? Again, doesn't make any freaking sense. You need two eyes? You need to see out of both? What, do you have to have depth of field or something? How dare you? Hold on a minute. How dare you? Oh, guys.
That's a start to the show right there. That was Porcelain brought that out. I don't know. He must have taken off probably, but that just, you got to take a how dare you moment. Let's do that. How's everybody feeling? How's everyone doing tonight? I want to quickly run through the list and say hi to Hadley. How are you? Welcome back to the Mod Squad. Hadley's going to be there sharing love with all the newbies who come in, so you guys know that you're not only welcome, but you're loved. And on top of that, if you have something you want to share, bring it out. The people in the chat are here to make you feel great. This is a world that's filled with crap. Well, not here on the Real Talk Show. We're here to bring the light out, okay? Of all of us, we all have a light within us we need to find. Some of us, it's dimmer than others. But some of us, we got a heck of a lot to share, and that's what I'm here to do the rest of my life, okay? I've been here for 746 days in a row. That is not stopping. That is not stopping. That's just going to be amped up. So I just want you guys to know how much fun I have with you each and every night. And I can't wait to see what we do tonight, because I never know what the heck we're going to do. So MJ, Jerry Hayes, Bobby, Aloy, my brother, Porcelain's here. Woo! I love it. Yes, Porcelain's fired up because the world's going to hell in a handbasket. You know what, guys? Hold on now, man. Let me ask you a question. So you're there, right? You're about to go and walk in to change the world. For the worst, right? Hold on now, man. So you're asleep so far. I'm going to cut in on this.
You've been tasked with...
I'm going to cut in on that because that just goes into like political stuff, and that's not good. We're staying away from all politics. But how funny was, how dare you call God? And so Foch has definitely been a very interesting and important part of the show. But then we do crazy stuff. Here's another short bit. Again, we're not done yet, I guess. Here's another short little bit. This is
Discover the
a
possibilities.
show that we've only done one episode of. We need to do some more.
Hey, Mark! Why don't you go to New Zealand for some sightseeing? You know, they got some really great people there. They also have some good fruit. And the scenery's phenomenal. And you really need a break. Oh, okay, great, I'll go. Nobody told me that it was Jurassic season. Like, all of a sudden, dinosaurs were coming out of the freaking woodwork. Yeah, you didn't know about it? I've been chased all over this friggin' island.
I don't know what's going on. Every time I see some stupid freaking dinosaur coming at me, I thought they were all extinct. Not when you go to New Zealand. They're everywhere. I don't even know how long before I have to run again. I can go find freaking some sort of cover. Where am I gonna go? There's nowhere. It's an open freaking terrain here for them to come and just destroy my existence. Maybe chew an arm off. Do you see how quick these things are? I don't know if you ever saw the original Jurassic Park. They're fast. They're fast, okay? So I'm not sure how long I'm gonna last. I'm gonna try to keep you updated. Do me a favor, get the message out. Call the authorities. I don't know who you call when there's dinosaurs. Well, let's call the military. Yeah, this thing's got a... what are you gonna shoot at it? I'm here. You can't shoot anything while I'm here. Just out of guerrilla warfare or something. Come on in here and get me out. Where's the SEAL Team 6 when you need them, right? I don't know. Look, all I'm telling you, I'm here in New Zealand, and apparently dinosaurs exist. They definitely are not extinct. Guys, you gotta go! They're coming! They're gonna eat us all! I don't know where to go! Ah! Ah! No! Ah! Oh my goodness. Out of my freaking mind. So that was Jurassic Mark. And we do a lot of silly things. Like we did on Office Space, but I'm not going to put it on because it gets me in trouble. But I'll play you the very first Super Mark. How about that? The very first Super Mark has a very cool twist to it, which it's my favorite part. It's about halfway through. Check this out. Oops. All right, here we go. It's a bird.
It's a bird.
Oh, I did this at the beginning.
It's a plane. It's Super Mark.
James, could I borrow your staples? Hello? This is Clark. Oh, hi Rodney, how are you? No, I would love the opportunity. We'd love to represent you. Yes, absolutely. Could I, do you mind if I fly down there very quickly? I could be there in seconds. Look, I don't want to miss the opportunity to explain what we do differently here. Absolutely. I'll be right there, and just go and open the door. Literally, right now. See you in a second. Take care. All right, everybody. I gotta go. We have a call. It's Super Mark. Thomas, make sure you bring my paperwork and the CMA, the value and how we can get them more. And the drone. Who needs a drone? I'm Super Mark. Hello? No, this is Clark. Oh, hi, Tommy. No, I'm on my way there right now. Yeah, I'll be there momentarily. If the client calls, tell them I'll be there within minutes and seconds. Yep, that's right. Super Mark out. Don't touch my shoulder, Bob. Smile. You guys have to understand something. You're 4 months late on your rent. I'm putting the house on the market. I call it Super Mark. Jesse, I don't want to hear anything from you about it. You're the worst. You're the culprit over there, actually. I heard they gave you the money, and instead of you giving it to me, you spent it on hair products. Look. Are you going to do a voice? I'm just saying, stop with the voices, all right? Uncle, look at me. Remember. Hugged on a minute. I can do voices too, all right? I don't do it, though, like weird, creepy way. Oh, Uncle, yeah, man, we go out there. I got an audition today. I'm sorry. I know you got the kids with you and all, but we're going to have to kick you out on the street, and the Super Mark should be here any minute. Oh, in fact, look, he's there right there.
Supermark! Supermark! Yep. Cliff, I called you?
Hi, Cliff.
Yes. My goodness.
Full house.
You really are super. Look, we're here for this family photo / the landlord. I'm here for the picture. I just gave them the news that I'm going to be getting rid of them, and you're most likely, I don't know, I'm going to be interviewing some real estate agents. I wanted to see what you do different, and then I saw you fly in, so I think I get it. Where do I sign? Anyway, guys, good job on the picture. I think it's okay that you get going now. Jesse, especially you. I think that hair, the Vidal Sassoon is calling or whatever. But Supermark, seriously, I love the fact that you do the drone. I love the fact that you're here for every showing. I love the fact that when we get a showing, you're going to be here like that because you could fly where everybody else is driving in traffic. And that is definitely an advantage, I'd have to say. I also understand you built homes before. Is that true?
Yes, with my super hands.
Wow, that is pretty impressive. So you add more value than just, hey, I sell homes. You actually built homes before, so you know like what it costs to build a house and what it costs to renovate a home. Jesse, are you taking notes? That is impressive right there. That is something that you don't do. I'm not sure what you do. Anyway, look, you will be out of here in the next couple months. Supermark, I love everything you're saying. How about we get it on the market tomorrow? Can you get it done that fast? I forgot. You're super Mark. Anyway, thank you so much for flying over here so quickly. Guys, do you want to say bye to Supermark? I mean, that's pretty cool. He came over to say, you know, to get the listing, but also he didn't laser you on the way out. I mean, you haven't paid rent in 4 months. That was part of my request, just so you know, with Supermark, was that he came in lasers blaring and only left me at the end, and we would have a conversation about the listing. I'll take what I can get, though. Jesse, get that hair going. Supermark, thank you so much.
Another day, another seller receives super service. Meanwhile, back in Metropolis...
I understand the dinosaurs are planning to take over the city.
Oh my goodness. That is unbelievable. Oh, Michelle's there. She's adding on, guys, just like you. How fast can he fly? He's super fast. He is super fast. Oh, goodness, I love that. So I'm going to play one more thing for you because there's a piece missing right now. It's a piece of content we started doing about, maybe 3 weeks ago. And it's inspiring because... First of all, anytime we do a new show, it's like, okay, we don't know what's going to happen, and then something cool happens. So that's great. But this one specifically, someone just mentioned something and made me think of this. And off to the races. We did 3 episodes so far. And I'm going to play you the little short. Let's see, there's a little... Oh, yeah, here we go. This is the very tail end. If you want to watch the whole thing, it's 17 minutes long, and it's freaking hilarious. The first episode. I'll give you this quick link. Or actually, you know what? I'll give you the main link for the full episode. I'll put on the short one and then give you the full. Oops. Okay, so check this out. This is called Waterworld, episode 1, but this is the shortened bit.
Me where the sun sets.
Get sick of this 5 foot back and forth. I can't do it anymore. I mean, I don't know how much longer before I just jump on in and hope for the best that I get eaten by some sort of sea creature. I'm pretty sure that is a noble way to go. I don't know how everybody else went. I think it's that jab they took in the 20s. Hey guys, you gotta take it, but we don't know what it's gonna do to you in the long term. Who cares? Stick it in your arm. You're not gonna do your part for the betterment of everybody else. We don't know what's gonna happen in 6, 12, 18, 36. Who cares? You're gonna wait for that and put everybody else at risk? I don't understand it. You are obviously a selfish human being. You don't care about anybody but yourself and your health. And, I don't know. I think you may be, possibly, we should consider kicking you out of the country. That's what I think. You're not willing to take something that was just authorized on an emergency basis? What, are you kidding me? I don't understand you. Yeah, but what if you get this? What if you get that? Who cares? Right now, there's a 0.00009% chance that you're gonna die. You're not willing to put something in that's never been tested, never been in the human history of time? You won't do that? But guess what? I'm the only one alive. So who's the moron? Everybody else, I'm getting late in line. When people were dropping like flies, and I'm here, I've seen all these great commercials. Hey, what are you, a loser for not taking it? You obviously are the biggest loser in the history of time. You're a killer, because you won't get that thing that I told you is good. Why are you telling me it's good when people are dying? Well, it's coincidental. They're gonna die anyway. Had nothing to do with that thing. Really? Why am I on Waterworld all alone then? That makes no sense, I'm telling you. Look, you want to know the truth? I'm trying to tell you the truth. I'm looking backwards. I got no friends. I got nobody here. I'm all by myself, Waterworld. But I didn't take that freaking thing, so it must have been that. I don't know. How else can you explain that I'm here, nobody else is here, and everybody else took that stupid thing? They're like, yeah, I'll get right in line. What are you thinking? Destined to a life on this 10-foot plank. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. You're on Waterworld. Yeah, no, I'm still freaking here. That's right. No, you could go. Go ahead. When you come back tomorrow, I'll be doing this still. 16,942, 43, 4, 46.
So the joke on that whole thing, guys, is at the beginning, during that whole bit, I'm counting my steps. That's what I said. I have 10 feet to go back and forth. So throughout the whole 17 minutes, I'm saying, I'm counting my steps. I can do it while I'm talking, and I'm counting my steps. So it's kind of a funny little extra bit. But that's Waterworld. That's another little comedy that we created here. And, we just keep coming up with stuff that's just going to keep inspiring us to do more. Every day we reach for something new. And that's the one thing I can tell you. And you come back tomorrow. What makes this show so interesting is it's the unknown. What I mean by that is there is no script. For 901 days, we write songs. So that's literally moments being made. We create comedies in real time. I have a freaking Batmark suit. I have a Supermark suit. I got wigs everywhere. I got mustaches for Hammerlin Jameson, who's a drunk newscaster. You haven't met him yet. You should look him up. He's on my pages. And Wayne Doppler, the tallest man alive, and the inventor and patent holder of the Doppler 5001. You should look him up. He's 8'9". Guinness. The Guinness. So all these characters come to life here on the show on a nightly basis. We're going to be here 10 o'clock every night now, guys. So just make sure that you join me. This song right here you're hearing in the background, this is another one of mine. This is on my album. Everything of mine is on iTunes. I'm releasing an album a month. 13 songs on each album. There are 65 songs currently out on iTunes and Spotify, everywhere. Or just type into the platform you buy songs from and just type Mark Pyers in and you'll see. Next album comes out next week. So, until tomorrow for day 902 in a row when we do it all over again. Anna, Christine, Sid, Michelle, welcome to the family. Just a little side note. We often joke here because this show's so heavily shadow banned that my messages and my mission here is hopefully continuous, and hopefully even though the world doesn't know I exist, they're getting. Because I think when you can share something as pure and loving as we are sharing here, you can shoot it through the unknown. And the people in the world around me that have no idea they're receiving love and light are receiving love and light. And you, even you, Hipsy, and you, Michelle, you were receiving it even though you didn't know you were getting it. But I'm thankful that you found the show so you can actually receive it without just getting it. My favorite thing, we didn't do it tonight, is writing songs in real time. Hope you'll be here tomorrow because we're writing a song. At least one. And Hipsy knows we wrote a song called Hipsy Gypsy the other night, live. That's what we do. So, until tomorrow, Vernon, Pamela, Michelle, Hipsy, Ernest, Sid. Ernest is new too recently, and I'm so happy. Ernest, same thing. Ernest, welcome Michelle to the show. And tomorrow, guys, we're going to get into it. So, until then, it's Mark Pyers. It's Renaissance, man. I love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow.